What's up, Bimpity? Hello, Frico. Hello, Vista. Hello, Pathoso Master. Hello, Imdralif. Hello, Big Man, Large Fan. Hello, Nix. Hello, T-Storm. Hello, Chief Called Me. What's up, guys? How do you do?
I love you too.
I kind of a little bit regret deleting my quick draw opening shot roll. I hope they make a kinetic shotgun that's better than this, not too far out, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. Pugs are best. Thank you for the 26. Appreciate it, Pugs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Shadow Beats. Congratulations on being first. What is your first streak now? Do you have any idea? I have completely lost count. I got it a while ago, Soshoku. What amazing for Trials later? Oh, shit. Is Trials starting today?
Born to see combat. Wear yours well.
I don't even know if I want to do Trials today. Maybe I do, though. I'm not sure. Pure Chill asked me to play with him, so I'm going to do that on... Did you just get out because of the crystals? Damn, look at me go. I'm helping and shit. Oh, no, I'm not anymore. You ran all the way around. Using your perfect deductive skills, you realized I'd be streaming because I went offline on old school RuneScape. Yeah, that's about how it goes. I spent a little while on RuneScape in the morning, and then I play this. I would actually be AFKing RuneScape too, but it hurts my frames when I stream, so I can't do that. Sucks. Need a better computer so I can play RuneScape. He's gonna peek this corner in 2 seconds. I was wrong, they just wanted the heavy. Unlucky. Wow, he got rocketed after that guy picked up rockets in that small narrow tunnel. That's insane. Who could have anticipated that? I mean, certainly not me. What in the world?
Zone C lost.
The guy with rockets used rockets. It's actually kind of busted if you think about it. Only in Destiny would I feel comfortable pre-firing a corner. Singularly on account... Oh man, I got 2-shot. What a beast. Play on my phone and blue... I actually have played on my phone and played on my phone and blue glass on it, but the problem is... It's really hard to... pay attention to multiple things at once.
Zone B lost.
Any meaningful extent when you do that? Am I wondering what could possibly be after Lightfall? Nope, not wondering at all, actually. That's way too far out.
Zone B captured.
I have no idea what Lightfall is even going to be about. I don't even know it could be after Witch Queen. Honestly, the whole game is just up in the air. In a good way. I should stop dying. Do 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 do. Got him. Fuck. Nice. It worked. Why are you so ready to talk shit, Weed Monkey? Ooh, okay, you win. I'm mad about it. Oh, they're all freezing and slowed. Get them, teammates. Yeah, I wish that... Dude, FaZe Walker, one thing that I really don't like about Trials, and this is an issue that I'm not going to get any support on, but like, the whole concept of it is that it's like a, you know, moderately limited time mode. Okay. You know, where it's not available at all times, but the thing is, it's available 4 out of 7 days of the week. It's available more often than it is not available. And that shit kind of fucking sucks. Because, like, as a player that doesn't want to constantly be in trials, it's back so often that I actually never really feel like I get a break from it. It's like, oh, yes, it's reset. I'm not playing trials today. Fuck. That guy just killed me so fast, it was insane. Like, if it was available just Saturday, Sunday, that would be preferable to me, but I can see why it's not. That'd be too limited time. Or if it was, like, 4 days of the week, but every other week or something like that. I should know that in its current form, it's like, it shows up. Okay. And then, you're locked into playing it. Stop body blocking, bro. Oh my god. That's so annoying. I hope we all die.
5 minutes left. Sound tactics so far.
Hugging that dumbass pillar when I'm trying to go in and get my jam on.
Lost.
Okay, well, I wish I had... Actually, I don't even know I needed to play that. I could just not play it. Yeah, but then I miss out on rewards, potentially. And it's the best Twitch content. That's the real kicker. Like, actively choosing not to do something that's well-established good content on Twitch. Big oof. Dude, I feel like I'm doing really well, and Inner Rambo is outperforming me somehow, and I really want to know what he's up to. I guess I'm not doing that well, but like, I'm getting like 3 people every time I die, or something to that effect. That is a Riftaroony. My grenade went farther than I meant for it to.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Vicious. Zone B captured.
I'm here for super kills.
Hunt is on. You've almost won, but don't let up. They won't. Together, nothing can stop you.
Weird positioning, guys. That's really not safe at all. I don't know why they're pushing up. I guess they just don't care or have utter faith in their abilities.
3 minutes remain. Keep the pressure and you have them. The howls are quiet. Return to the fight.
Nice, 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 nice. Winnable.
Captured Zone B. Opponent claims Zone C.
Oh, the pain.
You are victorious.
I actually could almost get behind auto-loading on a shotgun in PvP. Almost. I can't, but it's close.
You are like a hero from the Dark Age. Keep fighting, and you will have Zavala's job someday.
Damn, like, Inner Rambo did pretty goddamn good. What a legend. Let's see what his character looks like. Never mind, let's... Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm just blind. So he is running Cerberus? Stars and Shadow? Probably Chaos Reach? No? What a weird loadout. That guy did really well for his weird-ass loadout. Fucking Cerberus? What in the world?
Iron Banner.
How's the rest of my task? I didn't get anything of value at all. So, yeah. I can't believe he was using Sanguine Alchemy. Who the fuck uses Sanguine Alchemy too? Like, that guy's loadout was so weird. And he did so good.
Opponent claims zone C.
He must have found an angle that he really liked and just, like, laned people all game. Meanwhile, I just walk forwards and get killed by rotating because I didn't see him on my radar. He must have crouched. So I made myself vulnerable, and now I'm dead. Now I'm mad about it, and now I'm complaining on Twitch.tv about rotating, and it's crouching behind a little planter so that I wouldn't know he was there, so that I would walk forwards and fall right into his trap. Just like that. That was not even on him at all. Dude, I don't think he knew what he was doing any better than I did. How is Outriders? So Mork has a very positive impression of it, so that's worth keeping in mind here. It's like this is just my opinion. I personally felt like the story was like just a little too
2 down. 3 opponents down.
basic, I guess.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage.
Like, it was kind of cool, and I will admit I was intrigued, but at the same time, there was a lot of just like, I'll keep fighting. I need to stay in the fight. Help, you know, like, thanks for helping me out with this thing. Now I can stay in the fight. Gotta keep fighting. This war we're fighting, it's just fighting everywhere all the time, and like, I don't understand why, because it feels like it's a sci-fi premise that is followed up by just like pure non-stop violence, and I'm like, why? I don't have sufficient answers for it. And then the movement in the game didn't really feel great to me personally. It honestly just left me feeling very appreciative of Destiny's movement. Wow. Because being able to jump, being able to walk into any corner you want, not having to press a button to get behind cover so that cover actually works, all of those things are pretty good in Destiny. It feels very natural by comparison, and getting real tired of this. Surprised that got him, actually. What? Isn't that what Destiny is? Maybe so, but the characters aren't explicitly saying so every 3 seconds.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Like, it's really unclear what anybody in the game's motivation is, and I don't like that. That really doesn't sit well with me.
Advantage. Press on.
That's a good shot. Okay, I got killed through a wall, I guess? Like, the game's movement didn't really do it for me, and the, that's like a big issue for me. Movement needs to feel good, and if movement doesn't feel good, then I'd lose a lot of interest.
Zone B captured. You have the advantage. Press on.
Damn. What's my recovery right now?
Lost.
Not even 9? Pain. Yeah, I guess that's actually like a pretty good point. Zdev. Like, at some point it comes down to not just specifically being about movement, it's just when I'm playing a first-person shooter, movement is important to me. Because movement is much a part of a first-person shooter as aim is, in my opinion. Gosh darn, I'm getting owned. I have bean handlers in this game.
Thanks. I love you too.
Like, part of the problem with that is I've gotten really accustomed in first-person shooter, specifically, I mean, really Apex, Overwatch.
5 minutes remain.
That's so unfortunate. Only I reloaded faster. Eid, thanks for the 54 months. I'm excited for the changes. I mean, there is such a long timeline that it's hard to be too excited about them right now, but it does not surprise me at all that I feel like Joe Blackburn pretty consistently has his finger on the pulse when it comes to what actually needs attention in the game. Joe's awesome, and his state of the game addressed like 90% of what I would really want it to. Only exception being Gambit, which I don't feel too surprised was not getting a whole lot of attention, because as much as I want Gambit to actually shine at some point, and I feel like it has the potential to, I gotta be realistic here and say,
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
unluckily enough, it requires a lot of fucking work.
Only seen Aphrodite do better.
I really hate Witherhoard in this game mode. You get no support for this either, but I'm tired of hearing shit. They really need to hold up to those standards. I expect them to. I mean, they,
Zone B lost.
isn't that painful for him? Oh, of course he had a teammate right there. Son of a bitch.
Zone C lost.
Ooh, it's not good. Time to play defensively. Will anybody do it? Who knows? Let's find out.
3 minutes left. Your opponents have nearly won.
Damn, man.
Don't go quietly.
I am so sick of sideburns. This, or Beefy Daffodil. That man is able to just run straight in every single time, and I don't know how. I do that shit, I die.
Good counter. Now hit them again.
That was a horrible game for super kills.
You're a guardian. What's defeat to you? Dust off and fight again.
So let's see what Bean Handler's running. Dead Man's Tail, Frozen Orbit. Dead Man's Tail is probably pretty nuts on that map. Lion Rampant. I wonder if he was doing like AC 130 stuff. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would blame Luke Smith specifically for things, but I guess part of the reason for that might be part of the reason they have Joe writing posts, because they want a community consensus that it's not the guy writing the post's fault.
Iron Banner.
You don't feel like aiming in first-person shooter versus third-person shooter is any different to you? It just depends on the game. I agree with that in general, I think, but
Go.
the Outriders did have a couple things about it that I didn't like. Fuck off with his Witherhoard. Who the hell popularized this bullshit?
Zone A captured. Opponent claims Zone B. That's two.
Okay, I'm sure I missed. Complete miss. I whiffed. Just didn't aim right.
Zone A lost.
My fault.
Being hunted. Don't let your guard down.
Dumbass fucking game. Okay, that one I did miss. That one I'll take. I do sip him. I'm going in.
The flames have gone cold.
Oh, I'm not apparently. Dude, why are my teammates like not at all looking at B? We've had like one or two guys look at B all game.
That shut them down.
Oh, what? I'm out of ammo. I bet he feels silly right now.
Zone A captured. 2 zones are yours.
So yesterday I was I don't know why my teammate who was on B was not looking at that guy, but at least they finally killed him.
Zone B captured.
So I was playing a little bit of Apex Legends last night with Vanessa, and she asked how this game or that game compares to Destiny and like if it's better. And I realized last night I actually prefer Destiny PvP by a pretty good margin at this point to Apex PvP, because Apex, like the whole thing about it that was good. Hello? Audio? Weird. I don't know why that happened.
Zone A captured. 2 zones are yours.
I thought I had my melee up and I don't. I'm lucky. But yeah, Apex completely lost me. I think it was probably with the changes to Pathfinder were like the killing point, even though they weren't on their own that bad. But it feels like the game now has
Everything is yours. Relish this time.
Okay. What the fuck, man? It's just so many wither hordes. Why? No, it's because people with controllers are at a big advantage. Okay. In terms of aiming in Apex, like, you have to be such a fucking ridiculous... You have to be a Shroud level aimer to compete with people using controllers. Which is just stupid. Okay. Because I just don't play at that level. Period. Like, I might sometimes aim really well, but... I've never been serious enough about any... Well, I'm not, maybe not any, but I've never been serious enough about PvP to even try to develop that skill. So when that's what I need to compete with people who are literally just playing on a controller, that feels really fucking bad. And the thing that made it fun at first was that aim was a significant consideration because everybody on PC was playing against people on PC, and the amount of people who are using controllers for it wasn't all that high, but now it is pretty damn high. And so I just regularly find myself losing gunfights to people who just don't miss shots. And that's a horrible feeling. That's not fun whatsoever for me. Where'd this guy go?
That's 2. 5 minutes left. Sound tactics so far.
What? I'm so mad. I knew he was there, but as soon as I stopped aiming down sights, that's when he shows himself. What a freaking pro.
The flames have gone cold.
Especially the people on Series X and PS5 have even better aim assist on people than people on PC with controller. Yeah, that's just like... I mean, I don't know if that's actually true, to be fair, but I do know that it is fucking stupid that would ever cross anyone's mind as being a possibility. Like, I don't know what the aim assist. I thought it was actually higher aim assist on PC, but I'm sure having more frames makes for a more consistent experience in other ways too. Anyway, that shit's dumb. I hate that. There's a gigantic turnoff. Makes me not want to play a game when my aim is, or when like the input method of higher demand for your skill is behind. Okay, it makes me think of, like, I could compare it to Overwatch, I guess, where like Mercy is a pretty easy healer. Like, you just get near a teammate and left click, and you have a movement ability on a 2-second cooldown. It's like, she's a simple character. She's designed to be a simple character. She's designed to be accessible so that even players who aren't necessarily that good will find ways to actually participate on their team and help keep everybody high health. And there are aspects of Mercy that at a high level start to actually get difficult, but the point is she's an entry-level hero in terms of getting value out of your kit. Like, fuck off.
Zone C lost. You're being hunted. Don't let your guard down.
That's like her whole point. So if you have Mercy on a team and Ana on a team, where Ana actually requires you to aim and you have to get good value out of your grenades in order to top people off at times that it actually matters, or to purple the enemy team at times that matters, and you got to hit your sleep darts, otherwise you're completely out of completely without a paddle. Because like with Mercy, if you start getting flanked, you're like, oh, okay, I'll fly to my teammate. With Ana, you start getting flanked, you miss your sleep, you got a problem, because you don't have any movement abilities. And there are different situations that make them more or less usable, depending on more than just skill. But the bottom line is, in general,
Zone A lost. That's 2.
that's great. I thought it would freeze him. I've been frozen through walls. But let's just say that it's an otherwise even game and we're not having a whole lot of shield tanks
2 zones are yours.
that are making it where Ana can't heal through shields or something to that effect. Then, you know, Ana
Good counter. Now hit them again.
and Mercy should be outperformed by Ana.
The measure of a guardian.
Ana's ability to hit sleeps should be impactful. Ana's ability to hit purple grenades should be impactful. Ana's ability to have to actually aim and keep line of sight without movement abilities should give her higher healing potential than Mercy. And the way Apex plays with controller versus mouse and keyboard right now is Mercy is just outperforming Ana. Mercy just heals more. Mercy gets more utility with her res than the sleep and the grenade combined. That's the state of the game for me right now. And it's just like, what? Great. Well, actually, I guess that is okay. No, I did not mean Overwatch. I meant Apex. Because my point is that Apex Legends is basically controller players who have to spend a lot less time actually improving in their mechanical consistency. Like, have you ever heard of an aim trainer, like a Kovacs kind of thing for controllers? Because no, that doesn't exist. It's not necessary. And yet, despite that, they're able to get better aim with quite a few of the weapons in the game. Like, they just don't miss at close range. You get a good step with an Eva and R99, you know they're hitting all their shots. Prowler, they're hitting all their shots.
Iron Banner.
Just dumb.
The fire burns brightly in you all.
I don't know why I'm playing this game, I just realized.
You captured Zone A.
I guess since this is my last, now that I've realized I need to top out of this playlist, it's time to just see if I can do a good job. See if I can excel. It PvP.
Opponent claimed Zone B.
The Ice Poseidon. Nope.
You captured
He's in
Zone
such a bad
C.
position. I don't.
Yours.
I gotta stop worrying about teammates.
Zone A lost. Zone B captured. You have the advantage. Press on.
All right then.
Together, nothing can stop you.
Not winning that.
Vicious.
Now without some help from the homies. Nice shield. That saved his life.
Captured Zone A. They hear the howls and know fear. Together, nothing can stop
I had to reload, so if he had a shotgun and was ready for me, that would have been bad. Controller has a higher floor, mouse and keyboard has a drastically higher ceiling. Don't know why you're complaining. Use a controller then. So first of all, as our Packin said, some people don't like taking the easy way out. So that's not going to be satisfying.
Flames have gone cold. Two down.
And that's like if I was playing. This is a horrible example, but I'm just going to say it anyway because it's the first thing that came to mind. It's like if I was playing a chess computer on a laptop, and you know I'm on medium difficulty, and I just keep losing, and I'm like, wow, this fucking sucks. And you're like, well, why don't you just turn it to easy then? It's like, because that wouldn't be fucking satisfying, obviously. In the world? Duh. My teammate not even looking at this guy? See, that guy's nuts.
Zone advantage is yours.
He just ran straight in even though we had a freaking grenade right in his way.
Zone A lost.
That's embarrassing.
Must envy your strength.
That's all he does! I knew he had died recently, so I figured that might be him going in, but like,
Zone C captured.
it's a signature move! I wasn't actually expecting to hit anyone with that swing, so that's kind of funny that I did. I cannot believe I killed him. Oh my god! What is with that super? Like, honestly, I'm okay with the fact that I died. I kind of deserved it at that point, but like, holy shit! I froze him so early into it and he just kept killing me.
A captured. The fires are lit. Find your prey and end them.
I'm autistic, so I feel I can say this. The Iron Banner bounty that requires assist. Oh no, we shouldn't use the word retarded for anything.
Crush them.
But I agree that it is. Wait, are you talking about the one that requires heavy ammo? Is that right? No, assists? No. Can't agree.
A clean victory.
I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that's the problem actually about mouse and keyboard versus controllers, that
Keep fighting, and you will have.
you say that aim assist on controller or controller has higher floor, mouse and keyboard has higher ceiling, but that's just not actually what's happening. That's my whole complaint, is that controller has a much higher floor, and as a result of that, it winds up being useful all the time. Like, unless your aim is literally aimbot tier, you're not going to keep up with it in the vast majority of situations. And the ceiling on mouse and keyboard isn't really higher. Like, they're about the same ceiling, but mouse or controller has a much higher floor. Specifically in Apex. I mean, it depends really heavily how they tune it. But that is why, GG Bubble Ninja. That is why Destiny is actually pretty good, because it has so much aim assist on both input styles that for the vast majority of content, they wind up being pretty even.
Thanks. I love you too.
As a sunsetting supporter, what's my opinion of sun rising in the east? I don't know if that's just a funny play on words, in which case I appreciate it if that's the intention. But also, the fact that they're getting rid of sunsetting, I'm okay with it. But only because they made it very specifically clear that they have some other plan for the long-term health of the game in terms of its loot economy. I would not be happy with them changing it if they did not clarify that. because that is a big deal, and it is... If we didn't have something like sunsetting to cycle weapons out of the meta, that would be bad. I don't think balance patches are the appropriate solution to that. Yeah, that pretty well sums it up.
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
In Apex, you mostly need good tracking skill. Very rarely do you need flicks unless you're having fun with guns like Wingman. Honestly, even with Wingman in that game, you pretty much don't even flick it. Like, flicking with Wingman is surprisingly ineffective. That's 23 total. That's 26 total. No, 36. Holy shit. It's so much better.
To me, not of the darkness. I want no.
Okay, well, this is only a 60 roll, and this is a 63 roll, but unfortunately, this one's just a much better distribution. So, goodbye. Yeah, Destiny bringing loadouts would be nice.
Checking.
I would like that. I don't see it happening, though. Oh, bow, 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 bow. Anyway, I think sunsetting going away will be totally a good thing because there's so many people who are upset about their gear expiring, and that's legitimate. It is pretty dumb that that is a concern that anybody had at any point. But they needed to do something to address that, and just removing sunsetting is probably the safest call. They also got them, like a huge benefit out of sunsetting already because everything from Season of the Worthy or earlier is gone now. So sunsetting has already taken a huge chunk of gear out of the game, which is good. And I think that having a longer term solution like just, you know, infusion caps was a good thing to have figured out, but they did need to do it in a way that wasn't going to have us feel like our guns are rentals, and hopefully that's what they come back with. But if they just come back with weapons never sunsetting again, then I think they'll have the same problem in a couple of years that they have right now. We'll see. Although I think adding a new elemental type with stasis might be a step in that direction too. With sunsetting out of the picture, do I think perks like Frenzy will get nerfed? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, loadouts would be a great quality of life addition. I agree completely with that. So like right now, for instance... Oh wait, no. My Hunter's got a pretty specific loadout that I'd actually want to like save. And I'll save it in Destiny Item Manager, I'm sure, but like... pretty bad. That's not a feature of the game. When... like, having to change your mods around all the time on a gear set is just so silly. I don't know what the deal with that is. And sometimes you even have to change affinity on gear, which is the reason you'd have multiple sets. But for the most part, I don't even want to have more than one armor set, which is bad. I should not feel that way. How would people implement sunsetting properly then? You know, that's something that'd be really interesting to think about because I would love to just take some guesses at what they're planning on doing. So I gotta use SMGs, rockets, and just do more hammer charges. So I'm gonna do Battlegrounds today, I guess, for a little while. I love not getting high roll gear. That's a really great feeling. Those were almost the exact same roll. I wish I had checked both of them back to back. Impact casing? Eh. Still. Velocity, velocity, velocity. It's something. We'll hold on to that. And the SMG. I'm not putting on a sidearm. I'm just going to ignore the fact that I have a special weapon on. Let's do some Battlegrounds. Do I have a quest step for that on my Titan? Cosmodrome Battleground. Dude, Beefy Daffodil, you are freaking nuts, dude. You were so aggressive with your shotgun. Like, very rarely was I able to actually expect the amount of aggressiveness that you threw at me. You're very good at that. Nice place. What if sunsetting was RNG and every season we watched a live stream of the dice rolls? That would actually be kind of fun. Dude, that would actually be... no meme, that would be cool. No meme. Because it'd be so exciting at the beginning of new, like you'd hoard gear over the course of a season, or just a whole year or whatever, and then at the end of a season, Bungie would just do dice rolls, and you'd see gear, like if it was at least, 3 seasons or a year old or something like that, being put on the chopping block, and there'd just be a bunch of things that would just get kicked out, and other things that would get to stay. That'd actually be kind of cool. You're getting used to mouse and keyboard? Dude, if you're getting used to it, you're pretty freaking nuts already. Morning, Plifto. It is unfortunate that Hush died. Hopefully Hush comes back. We'll find out, though. What do I think of being able to share drops with your fire team after activities? I would love that. I don't think it's on its way or ever going to happen, but I would love that. It'd feel like... I've considered that same idea, but within clans, so that you could, you'd want to be part of a clan and participate with your clan for that reason. But that'd be kind of cool. Although clans just need to be relooked at in general. The only guns in Apex that really take skill is G7, longbow, triple take. I don't know about triple take. Triple take is pretty freaking easy to hit your shots with. Sentinel definitely does. Longbow, I don't know about G7 actually. G7 I feel is the high rate of fire makes it very easy to cover up bad aim. Kraber takes so much skill that I wind up only ever firing it if people are like basically standing still, personally. Actually, I guess that's probably because of the limited ammo more than anything else. You want to make sure you hit those shots. Okay, looks like I've got a competent team, which is really going to be unfortunate for my kill count.
The Cabal have dramatically underestimated the density of the hive.
I don't remember what I was talking about a moment ago.
This to our advantage. Clear out the Cabal on the periphery, then become a spear and strike through their hull.
This Battlegrounds on the Cosmodrome I actually do like. It does just feel like a strike, though. You shut up, weed monkey. Fucking bitch. You bitch-ass bitch. Weed monkey, I showed Vanessa a video from Joel Haver yesterday. I actually showed 2 of my friends this video. So basically, chat, if you want to watch a video that I think is hilarious, Joel Haver's The Hero's Journey video is hilarious. Highly recommend. So how fast is the velocity going to be on this anyway? It's going to be like... Or is it going to be like... That's pretty fast, but definitely the second one. I don't know what it is about this guy's, like, grenade launcher, but it is tilting me that I've got a grenade launcher on one of my teammates. Absolutely not. So Impulse Amplifier is pretty sick. For DPS, I feel like it with Frenzy would be pretty great. Although I can't even keep Frenzy up because despite people talking about the enemy density in this, if you have people actually shooting things, that enemy density is not very dense. But Elder Scrolls Online, your favorite thing to do is farm sets and make different builds. I like set bonuses, and I think they can actually go in that direction when they've got transmog in the game, which might be part of the reason they've wanted to make transmog be a thing. I ain't dealing with that. Makes you think I give a fuck about a single yellow bar enemy.
is relentless.
So I wonder.
Lose sight of your target. The false champion is
I'm actually a little bit worried about this particular topic. They
challenge them. End this.
in that state of the game, they talked about how trials. They talked about the red dot problem of one loss in trials being enough to reset your card and ruin everything. So you just reset and start from the beginning again. And what he said about it was they want to make sure that it's worth continuing a card even with a loss on it, which worries me a little bit because it sounded to me like they are more intent on trying to make it worth running a card when flawless isn't on the table than reconsidering the notion of flawless entirely, which I feel like is the direction they need to go, personally. Because, like, if there's not very dramatic changes to trials, they're not going to bring players back. I mean, like, we've got 3 win rewards in the game now, and what people are doing is just jumping off the map. So that's not really a great improvement, to be honest. That kind of sucks. And I think last weekend, 45% of people who played in the Trials playlist went flawless, which is absurd. That means, like, almost nobody's playing that doesn't get flawless. I say almost nobody, you know, like, just compared to past numbers where it'd be somewhere closer to 20% for the most part. That's a ridiculously sharp change. I mean, like, people just don't give a fuck if they're not gonna get flawless. They don't play it. What would be the way to reevaluate flawless in my opinion? Dude,
Just looking at him makes my skin crawl.
The Hive are not that fond of you either, Miss Holiday.
Can't blame Keitel for wanting her
What?
people to burn
Why can't
up
I do that?
nest. Nowhere
Oh, wait,
those
what's
things
this do?
belong but gone.
You have a sense of conviction that I find fascinating.
Yeah, well, I'm a fascinating person.
Losing as much as you have, you continue to fight.
I like her.
Knowing well, you
They've
have
done a
one
pretty good
life.
job with the dialogue in this season.
Sometimes.
It makes me
One
actually care
life
about
is
the, like,
all it
I hated
takes.
Osiris for a long time, but this season he's been pretty legit. Although I do miss Sagira. That's big sad. I feel like making Trials farmable is one of the worst decisions. I agree that that's not good. But okay, so to answer the question, the very simple answer: 7 wins should be how you get to the lighthouse. 7 wins should be how you are granted passage to the lighthouse. I don't know what the fuck flawless has to do anything. Like, the thing that you use your Trials card is a Trials passage, and getting 7 wins should be enough to get you there. Like, what the fuck difference does it make if you lost 2 games? It's just so unbelievably gatekeepy. And honestly, I guess I just, like, with how many things Bungie has muddied up from time to time, I just don't trust them to get,
Those command carriers are likely to send reinforcements, but I'll try to draw their
a reason to continue playing if you lose. Right, I just don't trust that. I feel like they're gonna mess it up. You guys like how I procced Frenzy on the ship and then lost it immediately because I didn't shoot that guy fast enough? So I gotta say, Overflow would be a lot better if I actually could pick up special ammo. I'm not sure how I feel about Impulse Amplifier. I think it's good, but it's not that good. You're happy they're trying to make a lonely man like you able to solo queue? Yeah, we'll see. I'll be a little surprised if they actually managed to pull that specifically out, but that would be pretty cool. That said, if they do manage to make solo queuing a thing in Trials, I think that would mean there's going to be some, like, really big changes to the playlist as a whole, because the current game mode does not at all support solo queuing. Like, Flawless right now, nobody's going to play solo if they're matched against people who are not playing solo, who are going for Flawless, if Flawless is still a thing. Like, that is... People are still going to play with their stacked 3 stacks. Like, I mean, it kind of... When Destiny 2 Vanilla released, it was double primaries, and everybody had to learn to hold hands in PvP, because if you didn't hold hands, you were just going to get killed by people who were. Like, it came down less to skill and more to cohesion, I guess. Which, you know, that is an aspect of skill, obviously, but that is the way that we had to play in the beginning of Destiny 2. And now, people are still pretty okay at holding hands as a result of having to have played like that for quite a while. Like, we learned how to do that. And it's like the player base who actually sticks to the game is going to develop their expectations based on the experiences that they have. Shocking. So when Trials is completely borked and people have gotten it in their head that they need to run with a 3-stack, they have already developed the social structures needed to make sure that that happens. They've got their friends list, they've got their discords, they know who to ask, they know who will make time for it. Like, if people want to play Trials and they want to win, they've got that shit figured out because they had to get it figured out. And that's going to carry over. So, solo queue or not, people will still be stacking hard. I don't think they're ever going to do objectives. I say ever, but man, they really... The amount of amusement they've injected into Crucible has not been particularly high for me. Can your Sparrow fucking stop bullying me? Holy shit. Wow, I should have just got off my Sparrow, damn. Yeah, solo queue would have to be solos only. But even that would suck. I mean, imagine if you just got someone who's AFKing or griefing for any reason at all. She would be terrible. I mean, if they keep the flawless system, then you'd have so much on the line with randoms. Because if you actually had one of those lucky cards where everything seemed to be going right, and then one of your randoms decided they needed to take a bathroom break in the middle of a round, like, that would suck a lot. That would not be fun whatsoever. I mean, it still wouldn't be fun even if you could have 3 losses, but it would be a lot less punishing. I don't know. I just think flawless is a concept that worked when tons of players were excited about the game and everybody was on an even playing field, being on you know, a game that everybody was new to. That guy's rocket is killing it. I like how even with higher enemy density, we've already gotten to the point where everybody's just crushing this, apparently. Or I've just got on 2 teams back to back that crush it, coincidentally.
Barriers down. Get a move on. Be careful. The Cabal got sloppy. Vex have moved in behind them.
I don't know what you mean by that, Access Me.
Get caught in the crossfire.
You're so too scared to go into comp right now because of the amount of people in there who probably have Igneous Hammer. Honestly, Igneous Hammer is not... Like, it's not that good. If you have a True Prophecy or a Steady Hand, you can definitely contest it. It is probably the best 120, but 120 is a 120. Why is there no enemies in here? No, my frenzy. No Posey, that's dumb and wrong. What did Posey say that was dumb and wrong? Was it something that's right and good? There's no telling with you, Weed Monkey. You think Flawless should give only cosmetics? Yeah, I generally feel that way too.
Kindly remind them they don't belong on Europa.
Skip the kind part.
I guess it actually, like, kind of is in a weird place with regard to that. Like, is Flawless supposed to be prestigious or not? Because if you get Flawless and it's cosmetics only, then the main point of that would be that it's proving it's prestigious, you know? Like, you manage to get rewards that other people simply are not talented enough to get, right? And, oh my gosh. Pain. And that should make you stand out because you've done something hard, but on the flip side of it, if it was cosmetics only, I think there'd be enough people who have it that wouldn't feel like they're exceptional for having it, that it would not be enough of an appeal for them because they're just so insulated by other people who are also really good at trials. Where is this other enemy? Get out of here, man. Oh my god! Owned. Let's trickle down power. The powerful enrich myself and our pack and we'll get bored and let you plebeians a chance at the good stuff. What? No! Oh. What do I think of the VOD belt race thing? I'm pretty happy about it. I think it's really interesting they've decided to take a different approach to it this time. I will be disappointed if they make it where you cannot get a belt day one. That would be stupid. I think there needs to be like whatever challenge modes are available. Like I'd be fine with raid challenges that are, you know, unlocked on a week-to-week basis, but if those exist, they should not be the basis for the belt. It should be a matter of completing the raid encounters in like a clearly hard mode variant. But I'm not even 100% sure what that kind of thing could be. I mean, like, they've always struggled to make satisfying raid challenges, and I don't think this would be any exception. So many red bars, it's beautiful. You know what's really weird to me? And I think this probably would be a bad idea, so don't feel like you need to correct me here, but when you have something like Charged with Light builds, even if you have a full super, you can pick up an orb to get Charged with Light. And I feel like when it comes to Overflow, if I could pick up a special brick and still get whatever it is, that would be kind of nice. Overflow going on. Like, having to actually actively use my special weapon to avoid that I have room to pick up ammo so that I can activate overflow is just kind of annoying. See, like right here, I had to fire a shot on that and switch to this so that I could pick up that special ammo. It's just like, why, bro? It's such a good feeling perk when it's working, but it ain't always working. Wow, is that an actually successful silence and squall? I didn't know that was possible. I thought it automatically just didn't do anything.
The Cabal searching for the secrets of the Deep Stone Crypt. I don't understand wanting to become a machine. To lose everything you are. What sort of person is willing to do that to themselves?
From what I gathered,
Ask
folks
Axis.
becoming exos weren't always willing.
And here I thought the people of the Golden Age were supposed to be enlightened.
But the Cabal feel the same way about themselves.
Neat.
The way you talk about the Cabal, others talk the same way about the Elixni, especially in the tower. Shax openly jokes about killing them. Some Guardians wear their bones on their armor like they're animals. It's different when you walked among them, shared a meal with them.
Well, I ain't gonna be sharing a meal with no Cabal anytime soon.
Those actually aren't that good. These aren't that good either. I'm pretty sure this crushing guard is actually just bad compared to the other one. I mean, that has powerful friends on it, so it would have more mobility if I did not have powerful friends on it. Let's just try and match the mods.
Eyes up. The Cabal have been holding off waves of Hive for
All right,
weeks.
how's it looking?
But the situation may have
So it'd have more intellect,
This is an
more
important
mobility,
strategic position.
less recovery.
It allows Keitel
It's something.
to establish a beachhead on Earth at the Hive's expense.
We'll keep it.
letting them settle in would be a
I kind of want to keep this Kirog
Go
gloves
forth, Guardian.
on account of them being just like dumb. Do I go to Osiris and Keitel, or do I do this again? I think we do this again. Weed Monkey, what's your... Actually, I'm not going to get an answer to this. Never mind. You're mobile enough, you dodge enemy fire and don't need recovery. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just not quite true. But that is the advantage of mobility. More mobility means you can strafe out of shots a lot better. But, there's just no way you're avoiding all damage from all angles all the time, so... Might as well have a bunch of recovery, and then focus on mobility afterwards. Although it's really weird to me that people on Titan do not like mobility a lot of the time. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's wrong. You should like mobility. What's kind of nice about these frenzy weapons is I feel like you should just run a bunch of frenzy weapons together. Kind of a good feeling to be like specifically focused on a perk for all weapons in your loadout. You trying to say awa awa, Mecca? Man, I feel like that slam managed to go under the radar. I didn't know that you could slam to kill frozen enemies after slamming to freeze them for a long time. I don't know how I learned that, but yeah. Did I say that, Arpac? And I thought I said that Rampage would probably be better under the right circumstances. And I still generally feel like that is true, but the ease of access to Frenzy is really appealing. Like, not having to think about activating a perk is just so nice. Yeah, Frenzy is actually basically Taraba's perk. Wow, that's kind of stupid. They should revisit Taraba and give it Frenzy, so they can have both things stacking together. That'd be cool.
The Cabal would risk everything for a chance at retribution against the Hive. So much rage, so much suffering.
You saw what the Hive did to the Elixni on the shore. That would push anyone to their limit.
The Red War proved that the Cabal have no limits.
Then let's give them some.
I wish people would listen to Crow about the Elixni. Actually, maybe that's just the direction it's going. Maybe we're finally going to get Fallen classes in after the seasons after Lightfall. Maybe it's time. It's probably in dev right now. Stay tuned. Pretty soon you'll be able to play as a Vandal. Oh, the pain. Opportunity's gone. Probably should run double rocket scavs so I can get insane amounts of rocket ammo. You're sad that Pokemon will never embrace the 2D pixel art style? What do you mean never embrace it? They embraced that for years. Ha, the perfect angle. I'm unstoppable now. Go, go, go. Come on, Impulse Amplifier, don't let me down. I need things to shoot. This is... Come on, man. I like how that guy walked right next to that and didn't grab it. Bro, I knew that would happen. As soon as I drop down, they spawn. Well, this is a lot less satisfying than I intended for it to be. Thought they would actually, like, spawn in, but... Oh, okay. Do I need to be on the ground? Is that actually, like, a factor? There's no way. We got other people on the team. It's just taking forever. Oh my god. I gotta say, auto-loading on a rocket launcher, kind of god tier. Like, when I don't have that, I really miss it.
Monkey donated $16.25. Saucing on
What
my
the hell?
boss voice.
1625. That's a new one. My man Weed Monkey out here tipping with decimal points. Personally, I think the direction they're going is fine. Pokemon isn't meant to be lifelike. It's meant to be fantasy to a point. Isn't that why you would want them to do the 2D pixel art style?
I have eyes on their commander just up ahead.
Cabal honor will dictate that he'll have to answer your challenge.
Time to fight fire with fire. Or bullets. Your choice.
I think that rocket actually sucked. Might have tried to get right in the middle of too many enemies. That didn't work. Yeah, you did, Asian. What about that? Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. I see. We're having a clash of egos in the chat right now. Weed Monkey versus everyone else. Who can win? Probably Weed Monkey. My money's on him. Okay. I really should hit fire SMGs more. I feel like they actually have like really good base hip fire accuracy. If only it worked like Dead Man's Tale, where if you had a hip fire grip perk on it, it gave you aim assist while hip fired. I'd actually probably be pretty interested in that perk. At least sometimes. Well, I don't even know if that's true, because I don't know how often something else better would be in the spot. Did I not just pick up special ammo? Stop it, you. Damn, the amount of teleporting with enemy density like this is actually kind of crazy. What? That didn't work at all. Someone in the Discord you're in just got Vorky at 88. To be fair, it's not like that's like 2. So he's killed a little bit of Vorkat, but I'm still mad at him. Although I don't even know. Vorky is like, I could never see myself getting that bad. Vorky is just too... His drop table's too boring. He's like the bread and butter kill it specifically for GP and nothing else boss. I can't do that. I might kill him if I got a Slayer task for him, but I'm not even sure about that. Because I actively feel my life just slipping away as I do that. There's Slayer bosses I can kill, and it's like, you know, this is pretty nice. Vorkat is not one of them. Honestly, Hydra probably would be one at this point. But that's only because I've completed the collection log. And something more entertaining than that. Yeah, it's not like the Phoenix at 3, exactly. Perfect example. Well, you know someone who did that? This guy is already dead. He's already dead. Oh. I do Wook's Walk D-Lance with him. Like, that's how I kill him when I do. It's just not worth it. Let's see what we got here. Good Monkey, if you give me DMCA'd, I'm sending you straight to jail. Okay. Goodbye, I guess. I'm probably just dead. Oh my god, they're everywhere. What the fuck? Wait, is this new? So far, I don't remember this, but also, I don't know that I would remember this in general. This terminal montage is crazy. God damn it, he opened left chest. I had to get the exact opposite chest I wanted.
Chili dog. Cunning for restraint.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I might actually have seen this. Okay, well.
You've been waiting for. Get ready for something versus.
Guess we'll see.
What in the world am I watching right now? Is that Sonic with the Chaos Emeralds? Alright, it's time to talk to Keitel. You got Vorky at 68 on your main? Yeah, but you don't play your main, right? What? Dude. This shit is so stupid and I love it. Wait, no, what happened? God damn it, I looked away for like an instant. What happened to Mario right at the end there? I don't know what the deal is with that, but for some reason I find myself rooting for Mario in all of them. Why does it say completed, but I can't take it? Whatever. Oh my god, 2 charges? Whatever, bro. Hammer charges suck. Oh, I thought it cost 2. They still suck, though. That's just the fight scene from the finale. Alright, do we want a far future with surplus Wellspring? The answer is probably not, but maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Hello?
Did I keep you waiting? I've been busy managing the antics of your commanders.
Antics? Time-honored traditions. They don't concern you.
And he's got some really full eyebrows.
Members for your war council. I'd say that concerns us very much.
Your commander could be a valued member of it, if he would accept my offer. You seem like a wise man. We both know that the best victory is won before the war even begins. I'm giving humanity a way out. Zavala can end this now. You can end this now.
A Cabal Empress with a penchant for mercy. It's a novel idea. You've learned from the mistakes of your predecessors, but I see how you lean on tradition when you fear a loss of control. I see your uncertainty. Dither. As for what I know that an Empress without...
How is this not distracting?
...is in no position to offer anything.
The Cabal have lost their home, not their honor. If we are to die...
It's crazy to me that we got the technology to make holograms, but we do not have the technology to make them in color.
Tell your commander my patience is running out.
Your orders remain the same. Honor or no. Without a war council, she'll have no war.
I don't care about you.
As if their tank
Oh wait,
wasn't
Nessus,
enough,
what?
Now we have scions tunneling into Vex territory.
Pog champion.
According to Crow, their leader is Ixal the
Ooh,
Far-Reaching.
more mods.
He's
Sick.
looking for something.
Alright, bye. Nice, I didn't know we were on to 3. Complete Battleground Oracle on Nessus. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Once I get this last engram in. Yeah, we're definitely not getting the 2500 challenge mode cape. That sounds like absolute death. I am so good. And Kuna Matata, I probably will do a video on the state of the game. There's already quite a few videos out about it because everybody is a lot more on point than I am when it comes to any kind of content creation. Like, those guys are literally just sitting on Bungie.net refreshing like 5 or 6 times an hour and just waiting for anything to come out, especially when there's things that are known to come out at certain times. And they've got their editing software ready. They've got their mic in position. They've been working on graphics with their editor before they even know there's going to be anything. They're just waiting to put the words in. That's the only thing they change. And they hit publish 25 minutes after anything comes out. And I don't do that. Slight exaggeration, but yeah, I'm just definitely not anywhere near as intent on talking about things the exact moment they happen as they are. That's just it is. Yeah, I'll definitely make one though. Like I said, Kuna Matata. I will be making one. I think that's a good topic to talk about next. I've got a part 2 of my complaint video tier list is that one is what's in the works currently. And unfortunately, some of the stuff in it is addressed in the State of the Game post, but I'm just going to leave the video production as is for now because who could have predicted that we would get so much addressed in short order? So, Cest Levi. Near and deadly. Turn to the prismatic recaster for more focusing options. I will do that at some point. So this is actually those scions looking at stuff like that. It's one of the first times in the history of Destiny where we've had enemies that are just completely blazed out of their minds and don't even realize that we're coming up on them. Or possibly they're actually in the middle of doing things that are not exclusively fighting, which would be crazy. I'm not sure that that's a possible likelihood here. I need more rocket scavs. We have any solar boots going on here? We do not. Looks like we're putting on these because they're not masterwork. All right. Scavs aren't element specific anymore? Oh my god, that's so convenient. What the hell is the point of elemental affinities then? That's a cluster of enemies. That's a cluster of enemies. Very nice. I just need heavy ammo to drop and I'm good. Oh, baby. Three's not enough. Who the fuck are you? I love when this game puts me in moderate levels of danger. That if I don't respond to them, I might die. Jay, you know what the best phrase is? When you want to ego someone?
Weed Monkey donated $5. Okay, so you heard it here first. This whole ordeal is a marketing stunt to sell Omega tickets when they come back.
What?
Watch. Just watch.
Wait, hold up. That looks like that would definitely be DMCA. A Daft Punk? And you're telling me that there's a Daft Punk thing that's not going to be DMCA, Weed Monkey? Anyway, the absolute best phrase to ego someone is, who's this clown? Because you're first of all obviously implying that they're a clown. And secondly, and perhaps more importantly, implying they're not even one of the better known clowns.
All underestimate us at every turn.
They would be wise not to underestimate the Vex either. But I think we all know that wisdom is not a
really good one.
trait among the Cabal.
An ironic observation.
Shadow Beats, I feel you. And the reason that you need to do that is because Destiny does like complaining about you. You may not want to complain about Destiny, but it's just going to do what it has to make you do it. Whether you like it or not. Oh my god, you have no health. Why are you even yellow bar? So that was a lie. Oh, hello. Right, like here? Couldn't get all of them, but still good enough. How high is the recovery stat on it anyway? Did they fuck it up again and it's like 10? It's for lots of reasons, Shadow Beats, but that's definitely towards the top of the list, yeah. Okay, Weed Monkey, you say that it's not DMCA, but I'm gonna look at this, and if it even begins to sound DMCA, I'm just gonna ban you. For life. Beep, beep, beep. Marketing stunt to sell Omega tickets when they come back. I'll be a little surprised if it is, but maybe. I mean, how can you break up and then immediately have a reunion tour? I don't think they're going to anytime soon. Damn, this is some really good video making right here. Like, I just walking away from another guy for like a really long time. Is he gonna turn around now that they're like equally placed in the camera? No? Okay, just next scene. Oh, excuse me? Okay, how did that end? Daft Punk being well and truly done is a really weird thing to think about. They've been a band forever. And they probably got together shortly after I was born, and they'll probably... How the fuck does a band break up like that anyway? Why wouldn't they just be like, yeah, we're just not going to make any more music, though? That's weird, right? Like, what would be the point of breaking up the band after, like, 28 years? Tron Legacy was never good. Tron Legacy was fine. You know what you're talking about. You haven't drank your Ovaltine. I thought Daft Punk was a mantle that was passed on. Which... Oh, just one-shots him? Absolutely get destroyed. If you're not making music, are you even a band? Yes? I would say yes. Because otherwise you need to make music all the time. Otherwise bands waver between being bands and not bands, just as time goes on.
We're too late. The Cabal extracted the information they wanted and destroyed the machine to cover their tracks.
Holy shit.
Some data fragments still exist.
A Destiny mission where they say that we're too late? That's unheard of.
This savvy with Vex technology before. This feels more elegant than what we're used to.
No doubt a lesson learned from their failure at the Sundial.
In that case, I'm still in my band that haven't played together in 3 years. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. I mean, if you asked them to get back together and play on a weekend when you were all free, would everybody just say no? It's like, what's the alternative? Like, Portugal the Man doesn't actually start recording a new song or go on tour for like a couple weeks because they're doing stuff in their personal lives and they're not a band anymore? Starting from the exact moment they finished that last session? I don't actually know how shooting stars are on RS3, so I don't know. It looks like it wouldn't be that useful. Like, how the hell do you gain much experience out of that? You can just run to shooting stars when you see them land? Schrodinger's band. Is that a Cabal with that? Or a Scion with that thing? Oh my god. That's amazing. I'm glad we finally have that in the game. I've been waiting for a long time. Be a little cooler if I had heavy ammo to finish my thing I'm trying to do, but it's all good, man. It's all good, man. Somebody mathed it and they're like, it's one of the best ways for XP if you can do them consistently. I mean, sure, if you can do them consistently, but isn't that the whole thing, that they're pretty inconsistent? I don't know, like, they might be... I think mining needs a higher XP method. Shooting stars seems like a pretty bad solution to me. Like, they need to just take some of the skills that suck and admit that the people who've already maxed should just get fucked. And be happy that they were maxed when they were. And just, like, make things like level 77 rune crafting not an absolute pain to get. Make mining and smithing actually worthwhile. So you know what I'm noticing is that you only use super energy when you finish the left click. So what you can do is just always make sure to finish with a right click on that, and then you'll never even feel the nerf when they actually get to nerfing Behemoth. It'll be great. Oh, I can run Des Vus with the Stranger. Nice. Can I get heavy ammo in my lifetime, please? Whatever. Wintertodd's pretty terrible woodcutting XP.
What dark magic do the Cabal
The real trick to leveling woodcutting is to AFK. Well.
Unless you count their grasp of technology as sorcery. But I can see where something like a prediction engine blurs those lines.
They wish to enact change on the future by knowing it.
They are not the only one.
Then they will fail. They would be better served studying the past if they wish to control the future. It is no different than a duel. You watch your opponent for tells that indicate what they will do next. Not because you can see the future, but because you've studied the past. Their style, their form, predictability.
That is a level of insight I did not know you capable of.
That is also why they will fail.
Well, I'm glad Osiris said what I was thinking. That always feels good. How's Nessa's training coming along? She has a written exam to do, and then she is a genuine bona fide electromagnetic transistor. Where am I going now? What would be fun to do? Gambit, boys. Let's go. Let's get that dredging. Wait, what's a backhanded compliment? Looking forward to Temporos so you can level fishing without fishing. All I know is that they make a cool pet for Wintertodd, or that thing. I'm going to be upset. Because, actually, I didn't get the fishing pet, so it wouldn't matter. It's not like I would get the pet from the other thing anyway. I have one pet in RuneScape. I want more. You know, I got to admit, I think as much as Outriders looks pretty decent, I really prefer first person. Third person, like, it needs to have movement. I could have gotten into Warframe, I think. Actually, I honestly think I would prefer Warframe if it was, like, medieval, too. So maybe I really do just have a strong preference for first-person shooters. It is not the pet rock, actually. I have 2 pet rocks, if you say that. Ah, yes, true, Agent. True. Yeah, I actually thought it was pretty obviously an insult. I didn't even realize it was a backhanded compliment. Because I would have taken that as an insult.
Notorious. The Hive are hungry, brother. Don't let them touch you, and bring a sponge just in case. Transmat ready.
I don't know what Absolver is, Weed Monkey.
Kill the hostiles. Grab the moats. Drop them in the bank.
Kill the moats, drop the hostiles. Bank the hostiles? I'm lost on my goal here. Oof.
Incoming at the depot.
Someone hit that guy. Tiku's devotion. This timing on my numbers showing up is really not the best. Who the hell am I playing with right now to have this kind of connection?
Hostiles incoming at the cabin.
And back we go. All right. There's just a guy in my face.
Portal's up.
I don't care about the portal. What heavy ammo? I want that heavy ammo, in fact. Oh no, not. That is so fucking obnoxious. Stop! Oh my god. Whose idea was that? Can't pick up heavy ammo while you're being shot in Gambit? What the fuck? Like, that is not... I don't understand. I don't understand, Bungie. That don't make any sense. They're like, alright, heavy is a problem in Gambit. What do we do? Oh, I know. We'll just make it where they can't pick it up if they're being shot by PvE enemies. That seems like a good idea. So they can't get their one rocket. As if that's where the bulk of heavy comes from. Does anyone know if ammo finders work in Gambit? Because I have the feeling they don't. No.
Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down. Hostiles incoming at the cavern.
I'm summoning a bigota. Whatever. Did you know that when autocasting magic and you select the defensive option, you gain more overall XP? Regularly for damage with magic, you get 2 times magic XP, 1.3 times hit points XP, but with defensive, you get 1.33 magic and hit points and 1 in defense. I'm not sure if I knew that or not. That guy must want the heavy ammo, based on the fact that he's standing right next to it waiting for it to spawn. God, not a primeval, are you kidding me? That means they're about to win the game. The only thing I can do to stop them is stop wasting time killing these guys in bank. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fastest way to train defense in the game is by ice barraging. Although using Chinchompas is also pretty good. Not as good as ice barraging though. Okay, well, only one thing you can do here.
This is what the take.
Hello lads, it is I. The man with the golden fist. Bonk. 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 What do you mean, stupid super? That was great. Isn't it cool that the meatball is the only decent boss in this game mode? Good night, Z-Dev. Give me a bottom dollar. In fact, give me 2. Fuck you. Those boots don't even have any fur. What's the point?
Who's better than you?
All right.
No one.
So we got 36 total. That's masterworked. So 16 plus 18, 34 total. But as a mod, it's actually significantly worse. Right? Yeah, because it's got so much strength. I mean, those are still decent boots, but not so decent that we want to keep them necessarily. This one has a mod as well. So, 30 total. Was it 35 total? Those are okay. That's probably going to be bad. It's definitely going to be bad. Okay, these are definitely my best. I'm not even sure why I'm looking at everything else. Sounds good, Plifto. Sooner or later, you'll find something I don't know. It's only a matter of time. So these are my highest. That's my only things there. Okay, so do we want the Wild Hunt plate or this? Okay, it looks like they're basically the same, but the one on the left has a lot better stats. So very cool, very cool. Looks like I am still not maxed on both stats. Somehow. GG, Neon Rider.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see what we've got. Fallen on the horizon. How you living?
All right. But if I wanted to run an exotic, it'd probably be either Doonies.
I like it. Transmat primed.
Or Lion Rampant. Maybe I run into his wards.
Firefight, brother, and drop those moats in the bank.
Let's see how much super energy I can get in PvE by sliding near enemies. Why am I not seeing my NTS wards doing anything?
Hostiles incoming at the burrow.
Because I played Overwatch last night, but you weren't online. Okay, well, no chunk of super energy there. Did that work at all?
Hostiles incoming at command.
Weed Monkey donated $6. Shout out to all my broads in Atlanta going sicko mode. Ha ha. $19 Fortnite card. Haha. Hug. Man, that was so lit. Too bad homie was acting Seuss.
Well, Weed Monkey, I don't even know what that tip message there was. That didn't make any sense to me at all. But thanks. For the broads in Atlanta going sicko mode. Jack, can someone tell me what it means to go sicko mode?
Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the block.
Today would be good.
That should keep your enemy busy. Let's see more moats. Portals up. Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down.
I don't care about a high-value target. Actually, I do. Maybe it has a predictable attack. Here you are. Oh!
Moats, brother. Whack the blockers.
Learning history in China. Why does this Streamlabs OBS thing warn me about like every single tip
Since we're
all the
done
time?
with the 1980s, let's talk about the 1990s. So if you can flip the page, 1989. Probably nothing happened there.
Okay, maybe I can
So
get it on the
flip
boss.
Page square.
Opposing teams got a prime evil.
Wasn't there
Once
a
it
big thing that
dies,
happened
they
at Tiananmen
win.
Square or
No,
something?
nothing
happened before 1989. So if you can flip to did happen in Tiananmen Square 1989. There was a lot of casualties. There was a lot of people are arrested.
Your allies invaded.
Go get him, Tiger.
Hostiles incoming at the burrow.
Or did something happen on June 4th, 1989? Did anything significant happen at Tiananmen Square, June 4th, 1989?
No, nothing happened at Tiananmen Square.
Almost there. Fill the bank to summon a prime evil.
Good. So if you can flip the page.
Your invaders back. with
All right.
two
Well.
kittens.
Oh, I can do this. I almost just deprived him of sending a heavy blocker. That would have been kind of annoying. We're probably still fucked, of course, but there's a possibility.
Envoys eliminated. Focus on the prime evil.
Very cool.
Team's about to win this. Get moving. Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
What a dumb game mode, man.
Opposing team killed their prime evil.
The idea that anybody would say that this game mode is fine in its current state is just bewildering to me. They summoned their primeval, and before we had another invasion, it was dead. Actually, I think we might have gotten one invasion. We have one chance to turn the game around at that point. Okay, so back to looking at my boots. What are we looking for on these? We want, that's a 62 roll, not the absolute best, but not the absolute worst. Has no strength, that hurts my soul. That's a 60 roll, that's even worse actually. A little bit of strength, but it's got less, I think, in the recovery and yeah, it's less. So we're just gonna get rid of this one. And then we got this, which is a 63 roll. We're gonna put an intellect bot on it so the stats balance out a little better. Try and compare that. So that's 17 and 18. Oof. Yeah, so that just doesn't have a whole lot of stats in general. Not doing hot enough in the recovery and intellect department for me to keep it. Then we got this one, 20 and 18. That's it's pretty good. We'll keep that one just because it's a better version of the one I was just looking at. 19 and 17. How does that compare to the Karak? Ooh, it's really just worse. It's not bad, but we'll just have to check what the Iron Banner ornament looks like on it. What do we got? Tormod's Iron Greaves. Those are okay, but I don't like the whole set, so it's not going to match anything. Those are also okay, but I don't have the whole set, so it's not going to match anything. We're going to go ahead and get rid of these. They're not so good that I actually care. Peregrine Greaves with high strength but no recovery or discipline. It is a 65 roll. That is somewhat noteworthy. But we don't really care about Peregrine Greaves, let's be honest. Mission accomplished. Alright, we're down to 3 boots. And I think we need to compare the Karak to the Moonfang. Karak has a lot more. You know, I think that this is just... If I'm going to run a low mobility, low strength boots, then I'm going to run the Karak. The Moonfang, just, they don't keep up. And if they did, I would run these Moonfang instead. So those are gone. We've successfully cleared out our boots. It took a little while, but we're better off.
Hostiles inbound at the steps.
Dude, who do I get to shoot at me to gain super energy off of reflected projectiles? Damn, the turret would have actually been perfect. That's the idea, Interistic. I want to have the most impressive title by far. Like, who the fuck cares about Gilded Flawless? If you can get Flawless, you can get Gilded Flawless. But Dredgen, only a real gamer can get Dredgen. Honestly, I might go as far as to say only an Omega gamer. I slid forward. Are my anti-S wards not working? Like, what's going on here? Sliding after sprinting for a short time. Oh my god.
Portal is primed. Lock.
Pain. Still have a turret up? Yeah, cool. Shoot me. Shoot me! Buddy! You fucking stupid turret. I didn't see my super bar go up.
Hostiles inbound at the steps.
I don't think they took the super energy away from them.
Portal's ready. Go say hello. Your allies invading.
You're fucking kidding me. They're gonna fire at me. Christ alive, you're so bad at killing me.
Your team has enough to pull a primeval.
Are you even trying?
Primeval's up. Kill it to win. Opposing team has a primeval. You've got to finish first.
Okay, I'm pretty damn sure that these are supposed to give you super energy still.
Focus your fire.
Sliding after sprinting for a short time reflects. But Toes said it did, I think. And Toes isn't wrong about like anything ever.
You're ahead. Enemy invader down. Hey, we can't blame them.
When did they do that? In June? But Toes said they're good. Was he lying? Is it not because of the super energy?
Opposing team's about to win. The enemy team's
Okay,
about
I
to
hate
win
this.
Get moving.
The pacing on Gambit Prime is so fucking bad. They need to go back to a double primary system for this game mode, or actually make it not terrible. One or the other. Do you just not get rewards from Gambit when you lose? Is that a thing? Yes? Are you fucking kidding me? Hmm. Yeah, see, it still says sliding reflects projectiles and grants super energy. It's still there. Are you sure it doesn't? Why does it still say it? I mean, that seems like that'd be a pretty obvious oversight. It did read different when inspected. I just feel like they would take it out of there if it's not going to do it. Hmm. So do I keep this roll because it's a meme? Hey, Isaac. Oh no. Browse of Osiris is already back. Already? It's only been gone for like a few days. Yes. I don't think I've ever seen a meme quite this, obviously a meme. When do you ever want a ton of mobility and discipline on Titan, though? I might just have to put those in my vault. They're just pretty stupid. Oh, really? It just backed me out of my search? I didn't even realize that. I don't know if I want to go for trials right now. The fact that trials is available for more, like the majority of the week, is just so stupid. Oh, I do, Daddy? With who then? I think Dune Marchers is my go-to. It's either Dune Marchers or Lion Rampant. I'm not sure which. Let's run Dune Marchers and see how the sprint speed feels. And then we'll experience some pain about how many wasted stats I have right now. 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 9. Like, literally, the lowest wasted points is 5. That is just awful.
All right. Let's see what we've got.
Bark color?
Cabal on the field.
No barking. Get it out.
Time to bang knuckles. Cabal weaponry didn't used to be all bluster and noise. Red Legion changed that. Transmat firing. Bring a little darkness to this fight, brother.
You know, I think I'd be a little bit more excited about those tooltips when they say what's become available for the week. At least with trials, if it told me what the win rewards are for the week. Bonk! Depending on the map, I might be willing to give it a try, Daddy. Depending on the map. But if I can get a good bottom dollar, I'd be so set. I'd be able to play with such a good gun. I don't have a good energy hand cannon. Three is rocket. Ew. Oh, I had forgotten about that, Isaac. Thanks for reminding me. Damn, chat, you guys... I would hate to think what would happen if I actually baited you over anything important. Map is convergence? Oh, fuck. Okay, that might actually be it. No, thank you. Bonk. Bonk. Bazort. Oh yeah, sprint speed. Dune Marchers. For some reason, I don't really feel the sprint speed when I'm playing on Titan. Oh, come on. I wanted to take the shot. Take that, Yui the Dumb.
Hey, easy there. We got him. You're invading.
This is it. Gonna get one kill with my hand cannon. Yes! Not even one.
Guardian down.
Fucking got him, dude.
Welcome back.
All thanks to my hand cannon. Dude, the moat pickup mechanic in this is so bad. I was actually having a better experience before I tried to pick them up. God, it's Yui the Dumb again. I really hate to have to super his ass, but I'll do it. That's the second time he's killed me when I got very clearly behind cover.
Invader's gone.
Invasion should cost motes. Should cost 100 motes.
Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. Your allies invaded.
Glad my ally invaded. You're fucking kidding me.
High value targets running.
Oh shit, it's a high value target. Someone get it. What do you mean Moon Map's trash? Moon Map's amazing. Wait, you talking about Anomaly? Yeah, that one sucks. How am I supposed to know where to aim with this happening?
Your invaders back with 3 kills. Yes. Almost time for a prime evil. Fill that bank up. Hostiles inbound at the station.
Oh, that was pretty satisfying.
Prime evil's up. Target the envoys first.
Okay, we're just gonna invade with the rocket.
You're invading. Make a mess.
Boo.
One down.
Bitch.
Woo! They're bleeding smoke. That's 2. Woo! They're crying.
That was close.
Slap those smokes right out of their head.
Oh! Oh, I didn't realize I was out of time. Well, that was disappointing.
Brother, you've got some moves.
So, Deddy, are we playing Trials? Are we actually trying it? Even though the map is terrible and it's gonna make us all want to die?
Keep coming through Gambit like that, and you're gonna make Stasis famous. In a good way.
Who the fuck uses the word famous in a bad way? The word you use for when something's famous in a bad way is notorious. I mean, I guess I'm willing to suffer, but I'm going to need to know for sure that we got a third person that's also willing to suffer. I'm playing with Pure Chill tomorrow, Isaac. So I fully expect to have no problems with this. Or Infamous, yeah, that's also true. I just chose Notorious because it was I guess Infamy is also related to Gambit, but yeah. Well, looks like you've been outmoded, Cryptic Green Mark. Pain. Okay, I'm gonna delete the meme, but for posterity's sake, there it is. 42 mobility, 37 discipline. I mean, that's got to be a pretty rare drop.
Be notorious. If you catch Vex instead of kill him,
Why not? 'Cause it's gonna take up valuable space.
Easy. Just saying. All right, hold on to something. Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. bring their moats to the bank.
What do you mean notorious is an obviously positive word? Don't make me bust out the Google definition where it's going to be like, known for a particular quality, especially a bad one. Logically positive? What? Alright, we're doing it.
Hostiles inbound at the steps.
Notorious definition. Famous or well-known, typically for some bad quality or deed. Alright, I'm glad I was able to help you guys learn something in my chat today. Ever heard of dialect? Ever heard of dialect doesn't change definition? Get out of here.
Incoming wave at the drill.
There's a reason it says typically. You can use notorious for things that are good.
Portal's ready. Go say hello.
But it's in a like knowingly, like kind of cheeky sort of ironic way. Where you're like, you know, he's notorious for baking the best cookies. It's like, oh, well, that's not a bad thing. So the word notorious is just like a little fun choice of words there. It's cute and nice. Ever heard of dialect? God, nuts. A Braggabrant, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it, a Braggabrant. Thank you, thank you. This grenade just ruined me, bro.
Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. Hostiles incoming at the base.
All of those moats fell onto the ground. Alright, I'm gonna get a headshot, and if I don't... No, there's nothing to it. It's just not that exciting if I don't.
Enemy invader down.
Okay, I can't even... What am I supposed to do about that? You think venerable is the nice form of notorious? Venerable is more like formal, though. It's got like a kind of official sort of quality to it. But I agree, it's definitely the... It's really actually probably the exact opposite. Kind of interesting. Why not use famous or infamous? I mean, infamous is... It was usable there. I said it was. I agree with that one. When I said notorious, I was referring specifically to it being Drifter's voice line where he's like, be notorious, you know? That's all his whole thing, you know? But it's no surprise that being notorious in Gambit and... Bam! Take that. Awesome. I love flinch chat. Be brave. Be venerable. Drifter, yeah, exactly. That very famous voice line from Drifter. Damn, get chunked, fool. It's time to get that snipe that I wanted. Oh, never mind. I don't actually know how my teammate got that fast. That was crazy. He must have been like right in front of us over there. My teammate just nailed the shot. Maybe I can redeem myself by getting one snipe against this guy when he peeks.
Take out those guardians.
Are you gonna do it or not? Fuck that guy. What a bitch. Are you kidding me? You have no moats. Move!
Sometimes I forget you're the gods.
Like, why? Well, funny, thank you so much for the 24 months. Congratulations on acing the electromagnetism exam.
Shiny. You're getting paid today.
Wait. Is that an actual thing that you're talking about? Oh, you're actually serious. Okay. I realized there that in the middle of that you might have actually been memeing my girlfriend, but nope. I'm sure you can handle the chemistry exam. Chemistry is not that hard. Just remember, chem is try. Am I going to upload a clip talking about the state of the game from earlier? Nah, I'm going to make a video about it at some point, an actual video. Well, unless we have a different third, Basara. I mean, if there's a different third, I guess I'd be down. But there's just... all I know is that going into that playlist is asking for pain. That is the whole point of that playlist, is to ask for pain. This whole Gambit thing has not been working out so far. More importantly, neither is my loadout. I don't actually like the Dune Marchers that much, I've got to say. But Lion Rampant are so fucking ugly. Why are they so fucking ugly? Why?
Let's be bad guys. The Scorn are full of corrupt ether. I like their style, but they can't be controlled. Hold on to your ghosts. Kill the hostiles. Grab
Fuck.
the moats, drop them in the bank.
No, I didn't buy the other Lion Rampant ornament. If it was for sale for Bright Dust, I should have bought it, but honestly, I didn't think it looked that much better anyway. They're all so ugly. Like, why can't they just make a Lion Rampant ornament that's not ugly? Just one. Pokemon kind of sucks. Just don't like bell bottoms? Yeah, that's true. They look ridiculous as a type of armor. Maybe I can get a snipe this game. Although I am bad with the sniper and bad at sniping in general. So, chances aren't great.
Invader's dead. Keep pushing. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame him for trying. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. I spot a high-value target. Give him hell.
I helped.
Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians. That's one.
I don't know what he's using, but that is not effective at all.
10 seconds and I pull you back.
That was effective, though. Oh, I had 8 motes. XD.
Get those motes to the bank. It's time for a primeval.
You're looking forward to Pain, Basara? Because if you're looking forward to Pain, we could do that. Man, Trials is just so... I really do hate the fact that it consumes more than half the week. That's just like... They need to get out of here with that.
Go make minutes. Allies headed to the other side.
Like, can they just be like... a slightly longer period where I'm allowed to recoup and not feel pain. I mean, actually, I guess this is probably a pretty unique to Twitch streamer thing, but... Oh my god, that last shot was right over his head. But yeah, I feel like it just is, like, constant. Like, I have to constantly be devoting energy to it. Because it's available to do that all the time. It'd be nice if they were just like, you know, maybe trials should be like a 3-day weekend kind of deal, or maybe even just a 2-day weekend kind of deal, but it really probably does not need to be a 4 days a week deal. Ooh, good idea. I should ask Dom so he can't guilt trip me later. That's a good idea. Oh wait, yeah, Dom's under level, isn't he? Maybe I should still ask him anyway so he can't guilt trip me though. How am I doing on Gilding Dredgen? Where are we at? Chosen, Conqueror, Flawless, Dredgen. We just need 1 infamy reset, 6 more wins. Oh. Oh no, 50 wins actually. You just have to actually be good for 10 of those 50. Then use a bunch of grenade launchers. Does it have to be a heavy grenade launcher? That'd be the real meta, would be going into trials. I don't think I'm playing any more Gambit actually right now, Javi. I did see that, Basara, and I hope that his post is well received. I mean, it definitely got a lot of upvotes, so there's that. And that's good. We need card-based matchmaking to be reconsidered. Just like we need Flawless to be reconsidered. That's funny, Art Becken. No comms trials. Might as well be no guns trials. But actually, though, something like that. I feel like they just really need to admit that having areas of the Crucible that are for elite players is a stupid idea. Like, whole ass playlists are not for elite players. Being high rated in Glory is for elite players. A ranked playlist and being high ranked in it, that is what elite players should get. And yet... Why am I talking to this guy? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn in my tokens from whatever it is.
Yes. Check.
I know why I was talking to him. But more importantly, do I have a stronger heavy than that?
Ready and waiting.
Oh. There's my problem. You know what we need in this game is the ability to sell things. Specifically upgrade materials. Probably to Spider, since we can sell planetary materials to him. It's not even really selling, but a little more exchanging of currencies would be nice. That would be all well and good if elite players were sufficiently rewarded in rank for being elite. No. Wrong. Fired. Bad take. The reward for being an elite player is being an elite player. Being able to crush other players. Showing off that your rank is really high is the reward. That is your reward. You don't need to get loot on top of that. Maybe some cosmetics. Some. I just realized I haven't raided this week.
It's time you face the fury of light unbridled.
All right, buddy. Give me something really cool. Like, maybe not that, but something actually cool. A 56 roll? Don't hold out on me, buddy. Yeah, giving elite weapons to elite players definitely is not an appropriate thing to do at all. That is like that's the worst case scenario. Should be cosmetic stuff, or at best stuff that is equal to, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? If I could take that resilience and put it in mobility, I'd be thrilled, but that's a very good roll for like a Night Stalker. We'll hold on to that for a second. Ew. So much intellect. I need to delete some of my hunter gear. This is excessive. That is nice. That is a good pair of boots. That's really good. No strength is not the worst thing in the world on a hunter on account of gambler's dodge. So if you're going to be missing one stat, that's the stat to be missing. I did not see the Apotheosis Veil. Do you want to link that in chat so I can take a look? Please be really high roll. Don't have any disadvantage at all. That's not horrible. What is it missing? Low recovery. I'd have to run a recovery mod. It's not that good. It's okay. I'm glad I've gotten mostly armor at least. Can't complain about that. That's pretty good too. And it's got very good recovery and intellect rolls. I'm pretty sure this one was already really great though. Yeah. It's also 63. It's got less resilience. Giving it mobility on a hunter is not really the go-to plan. It looks like this thing's actually just better. Still, that one was good. Nice. That's a great weapon to end on. 2 mobility, 2 discipline, 2 strength, 20 recovery, 30 intellect, and that's not masterworked. Damn. It's too bad Apotheosis Veil is a bad piece of gear because that's a pretty darn good roll. When is diminishing return level for hunter mobility? There isn't one.
Does not. To set limits on your life is to stifle your potential. The Crucible is not enough.
When would I ever want to use a Shining Sphere? The answer is I don't think I would. I guess since my Falling Guillotine's not getting sunset, I might as well upgrade it. Speaking of... Okay, chat, so, like, back to the Trials thing for just a moment. Thanks, everybody who's here right now, by the way, before I finish this sentence. But it's like a perfect example. Like, there was like 450-ish people, and then Trials released, and now there's 350 because 100 people just bounced to go watch Trials, which is all fine and well, but... yeah, that's part of the reason it really sucks, is for specifically content creators, is whenever Trials rolls around, it's like, okay, Trials time on Twitch, and the way that it's currently set up is just exhausting, because it's like 4 days a week you just play Trials, and every week, 4 days a week. Like, not only does Destiny become a full-time job, but Destiny playing Trials specifically somehow becomes a full-time job. It's craziness. He has a bit of the craziness. So yes, exhausting. All right, now, what I should do... Man, I don't even really want to do my raids for raid gear anymore, to be honest. Like, getting that shotgun with reconstruction, recombination would be nice, but I honestly don't even like running slug shotties. Only time I ever do it is during Taniks. Doesn't mean they're bad. Not by any means at all, but... No, thank you. And it's definitely not rewarding enough to play 4 days straight. It's honestly, though, more than anything else, it's not fun enough. Because, like, people play slow, and... people use cheesy strategies. Yeah, I would like to delete other people's vaults. That actually does sound fun. I gotta visit the Ziggurat, and I've got to do these things really quick, I guess. What the hell is that? Hold up. I thought... Aren't these fragment quests? But I already have all the fragments. Why do I still have the fragment quests? Maybe I don't have all the fragments. I'm just going to assume that. I'm gonna go visit the Ziggurat first, and then I'm gonna do the whatever it is. Yeah, I chose the Gambit one because I knew I was gonna go for Gilded Dredgen just for the amusement of having Gilded Dredgen. Because like Dredgen is, I think, the least prestigious title by a pretty good margin, so having it gilded is like, yeah. Vista's Vault is the first one that I would look at. So yes, if I was going, whenever I get to actually deleting vaults, that's gonna be first up. That could be some content for like. Honestly, maybe I just need to commit to doing it on like a Monday or something. Just like have a day picked out where I definitely do that. Alright, so this... I have Soul with Snapshot Opening Shot. This is never getting sunset, huh? Why am I pronouncing it Ziggurat? I don't know, why not? How are you supposed to pronounce it? You got a falling star from Zur? That's nice. They have one for me too? Never getting sunset and no one can get it again. Not to worry, they'll bring it back. This is Destiny we're talking about. Alright, so this is obviously going to require an element of timing. I had to reload the instance. Really? Son of a gun. I gotta try again. So we're not a quitter. Damn it. Moment's too late. I kind of want to go back and see what would have happened. I just don't know if I care enough. I don't, unfortunate. Hey that, Rendo. Neat. Is he gonna kick me out of my spray when I get to the top? No? That's so stupid. I love this game. Oh, that's a Destiny, all right. It wouldn't be Destiny without some dumb shit like that. All right. So, do we ever use this moving target snapshot succession? Do we think that's ever going to happen? Are high impact snipers like going to be PvP meta? Is that a thing? '72s are great, but this one ain't it. I dismantle everything anyway, so just dismantle it already. You know, you may have a point. Thing is, I might actually like it in PvP, but honestly, I just haven't liked sniping in PvP for a while, so I'm not sure that's gonna change. Doubts equals delete. Fair. The succession actually carried me through that one mission. So I think we have to keep it. Osmosis is a dumb perk, but man, it's important. Oh, and when stasis becomes an element, osmosis is going to be indirectly buffed by that, right? Presumably, unless they just don't make osmosis work with it. Okay, well, heritage is very cute, but man, I guess I need to keep it for killing Taniks, but no, who am I kidding? I don't kill Taniks enough for that, and I don't. It's not got recombination. If it had recombination, I'd keep it. When the day arrives, I get a recombination one, I'll keep that one. But for the time being, that's got to go. All right, Astral Horizon with surplus opening shot. The whole point of keeping this was that it would not be sunset. But based on what they were saying, if my Astral Horizon Adept is not getting sunset, then there's no reason for me to keep this because that one has quick draw and this doesn't. So with that in mind, we're just going to go ahead and delete this one. And if we regret it later, we will simply feel pain in large quantities. My truth teller looks like it doesn't have to get deleted ever. I was hoping that I would get to... Do I have a reason to use this Aura Wings Maul? I mean, like quick draw, auto loading, blinding. The question is, how good is quick draw? Like, if I'm just firing this off, can I just... I mean, that's not that quick. I mean, how does that even compare?
Let's make sure those bricks join their Kel in stasis.
It's so similar. They're most likely going to nerf or remove quick draw on aggressives. That's fine. That's snapshot. That other roll isn't even very good anyway. I don't care about it. Okay. Surplus is just like, it does not add as much handling as I need it to on a shotgun. I was thinking the same thing, Basara. This tube loaded already have high handling. Yeah, that's probably why. So quick draw is probably overkill. Disruption break's nice. I had one that had demolitionist instead, but it was also a truth teller, so I didn't keep it because you can't have two of the same gun. That's just not allowed. Part of the reason that the succession had to go, matter of fact. Order Wings Mall. Do we keep you because you got spike grenades and blinding grenades, and you're like a good Order Wings Mall. You're very, very lit. But the thing is, I already have a truth teller. I already prefer truth teller. Just let's be honest. Get out of here. Why, do you have like tons of repeat guns, Isaac? So we keep the first and last out. Maybe we don't keep this. Anyone's heart drop? Glacier Chasm, definitely a keeper. It's kind of unique. How do we feel about Frozen Orbit? Surplus Wellspring Float Frozen Orbit? I mean, like that's a role that for PvE could make some sense. I need a primary on this character. You keep spare rations that are all sunset? Lol. Maybe they'll stop reintroducing gear now that they've said that sunsetting is dead. Because if they keep reintroducing gear after saying sunsetting is dead, that would actually be like completely nuts. You're like, all right, guys, we sunset some of the gear to get it out of the game, but now that we've done that, we're just going to start reintroducing it and make the sunsetting that we did completely fucking pointless, and you went through the pain at that time for no reason at all. I would do that if I had an extra, Isaac. But I don't. Alright, so... little known fact, this sidearm is very amusing. You simply get 5 kills, reload 63 bullets, boys. Okay, but how do we feel about this guy? I gotta say, I love the sights on this. I love the reload speed with surplus. What is the ability regeneration like? It looks like I didn't get anything out of that at all. Probably because it was my second charge, and second charges tend to confuse this game. Get back here. What do you mean you're laughing at my sidearm? What's wrong with my sidearm? Alright, so... I'm gonna throw a grenade. That seems like that's a cooldown I would get. That's a pretty nice chunk. I mean, it doesn't have snapshot, which is kind of a bummer for PvE. Or for PvP, rather. And with PvE, I really would like to have triple tap. I guess it depends what this weapon can run. Let's see what this weapon's perk pool is, shall we? Let's take a look. Okay, come on. You're taking too long. Holy shit. This is actually ridiculous. Are you talking about for vault videos, Plifto? Is this real? Load. Don't check my browser, just load. I hate you. Setting down sights time is not the best. I might have to do that, our pots. But I have other things I want to look at anyway. Like this right here. So Falling Guillotine, that gets to stay forever. I'm very disappointed in this roll in the sense that it doesn't have Enduring Guard, Enduring Blade. Although Swordmaster's Guard's probably best here, to be honest. Outright. What I really would like is if it had just Enduring Blade. The amount of extra ammo you get is huge. I think it would be 66 instead of 64. But I can just tell myself that Hungry Blade is the best of both worlds. Jagged Edge would be a lot more impact, but it's not anywhere near enough to be worth it. Okay, so let's see. Wow, that's woo. Yee boy. Oh my. Okay, wow. I guess I would want to have triple tap Vorpal Weapon probably. That'd be ideal. For PvE. For PvP, I'd probably want Snapshot, and you can't get Snapshot opening shots, so Snapshot. Auto-loading? Snapshot moving target or Snapshot auto-loading? Quick draw moving target would also be pretty good. I mean, I guess if you were a person that likes to crouch a lot, you could even run Firmly Planted.
Thanks. I love you too.
There's a handful of bad perks in there, but there's a lot of really good ones. I think I would definitely want a triple tap Vorpal Weapon for PvE, though. Because, I mean, you just get so much more damage per shot. And you just get 33% more. Like, it's 33% more damage from the triple tap. And then the Vorpal Weapon is also really nice. But the alternative is having this. Like, Surplus is a great perk. Wellspring is less great, to be honest. I feel like Wellspring's not that good. Does it roll appended to go along with triple tap Vorpal? That's a good question, actually. We didn't look at that. Yep, it does. So appended triple tap Vorpal would be your go-to for that for sure. So you could run backup mag and get 7 shots per magazine, or 8. I can't remember how it works. So we throw our grenade to get rid of it. Then we pop this guy in the belly, and this guy in the not belly, but close enough. Do these guys count, actually? Something like half? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad at all. Appended usually does work with that, I think, Basara. Appended is almost always better than extended. But there's like a very rare circumstance, I think, where it's not. And I'm pretty sure that's just machine guns. So how do I feel about this guy? Appended doesn't give +1 on the sniper with backup? Oh, well, maybe Basara's right then. I'm not even getting chunks back, am I? Just in the Eclipse Zone getting... I think that being on Revenant Hunter fucks everything up. Because when you're on Revenant Hunter, the game's like, oh, you've got 3 abilities charged because you've got 2 melees and a dodge. So the thing is, okay, with high impact snipers, every instance, I mean, unless Frozen Orbit is just different, which it might be, I guess. A good example was my, so with Succession, I can roll Accurized and have 3, or Tactical and have 4, right? And with Appended or Extended Mag, I'll still only hit 4 with that perk. But with Tactical and Backup Mag, I'm stuck at 4. Like, Tactical isn't enough to get more than 4 shots. If you run Backup Mag with it, it doesn't do anything. So you can run either Backup Mag with no Tactical and get 4, or Tactical with no backup mag and get 4, but you can't get 5. With appended mag and backup mag, it does push you to 5, and I believe the same is true as extended. Even though appended also brings it just to 4 on its own. I mean, it's the same reason that when you put tactical or backup mag on tactical mag, it doesn't give you anything extra. It's not actually going. Yeah, okay. So here's a question. I got a chunk of grenade energy, but not melee. I was hoping it would actually charge both since it recognized I was low on both abilities, but I kind of agree with that, Arpots, but it's pretty. Nah, yeah, I guess I just agree. That's all there is to it. So I don't know how I feel about surplus. So like surplus wellspring makes the weapon feel like it's got some pretty nice handling, but it's definitely not snapshot tier, so it's not going to be great for PvP. And it's not triple tap tier or Vorpal tier for PvE. So I need something where I needed to get a lot of abilities for this to really pan out and actually be worth running. Pirate Bone King, thank you very much for the 11 months. Thanks to the Weed Monkey for your sub gift. Almost a year. Aw, shoot. I don't know if I already responded to that. I feel like I definitely didn't. So thank you very much for being here, Pirate Bone King, and thank you even more than that for continuing to support. Really, really appreciate it. Can I say me? So I'm not loving this on account of the fact that, like, I've never been a big fan of the things that give you ability energy back because they just cost so. They don't give you enough. Like, when I get a kill and get like a 1/10 of my grenade energy, it's like, that's great. I can use that for fucking nothing. I mean, now I have no melee. If I kill this guy, I get a little tiny chunk. Kill this guy, a little tiny chunk. Like, it's putting me ahead like a couple seconds at a time, which in PvP that might be nice for having a really strong ability up. Like if you're a hunter running Withering or whatever the hell, Revenant, getting your grenade back faster is pretty nice. But I don't feel like I'm getting enough sniper kills that couple seconds is actually going to matter. Like in PvE, when I'm flooded with enemies, I can kill a ton of enemies and get the grenade back, but it's just like, I don't need to use it instantly anyway. So like, it doesn't help that much. In PvP, when you want to just like look for any opportunity possible to just slam someone with your grenade, that's a different story, I guess, because you are, like you're actively seeking out opportunities to use it when it's on cooldown. But in PvE, you wait for good opportunities to use things. It's like how I was doing rockets earlier in the battlegrounds, where like I don't just want to fire my rocket because there's an enemy there. I want to wait till there's 3 or 4 enemies grouped up and use my rocket. And it's the same thing with the grenade. So if I get my grenade back in 10 seconds, but I don't have an opportunity to use it for 30 seconds, what fucking difference does it make that I got it back faster? Can you do that? What would I think? Would I ever use this in PvE over the new raid sniper or the Aikilo sniper? Aikilo sniper sucks so many different appendages and orifices all at once. That is an absolutely garbage piece of equipment that I will never use for just about anything. Aikilos is terrible. Get it out of here. I would use it over the raid sniper in a situation where I needed an energy weapon. But raid sniper is actually pretty solid. This doesn't have one for all, but triple tap appended mag. Wait, what? I guess tactical is better there. If you wanted to use a bone chiller, that's not bad. I deleted my other bone chiller, but I actually kind of like that weapon. Anyway, Frozen Orbit. This is a really nice looking roll. Like, this is a clean roll. Range like max range. So it's got as like extended aim assist as it's gonna get. Tactical mag's a really nice perk, so we're okay with that too. And then surplus and wellspring synergize, but the thing is, it's just not strong enough really in PvP or PvE for me to really, really want it, which sucks. Like, when am I going to use this? I guess if I was going to use it, it'd probably be in PvP to, well, I guess just in PvP in general, that really sums it up. Maybe if I put a sniper targeting mod on, it'll really start working out. Let's take a look at that. Let's just do a different helmet for the moment. How does this feel? That's pretty good. 5 cost mod kind of sucks though. But getting that reload speed from surplus, I don't know. I really want to like this thing. Closeout, thank you very, very much for the 13-month resub. I'm glad you're still enjoying the channel. Thank you very much for continuing to support it. Seasonal mod? True. That really only works this season, so it's all very confusing. You don't agree about what, Maka? Yeah, I'm trying really hard to like something I don't like all that much because this is like... You ask the right person, I think this becomes a god roll. It's a... Like, this is a very solid sniper. At the very least, I think I'm just going to keep this till I get a better frozen orbit. Because I feel like that is an acceptable middle ground for me hating to get rid of things. Yeah, I'm with you then, Monka. Let's put a shader on it. So that's nice. This is a... Ooh, man, that is just such a nice shader. That goes great on everything. Although I actually like copper tone patina on this. What a cute sniper I've got now. What's the word for this purple / pink? Lilac? Is that the color? Oh my god, Withering Blade. Holy crap, calm down. Damn it. Well, lilac is a type of flower that I believe is really light pink. Lilac Bombast is a shader in this, but I think lilac is the name for that kind of color too. There's lots of really good shaders. Nebula Rose is a good one. I don't think nerfing is better and takes more time and effort really at all, actually. Like, nerfing is a permanent solution. Ish. Like, I don't know. Just having your gear rotated around based on, like, whether it needs to be nerfed or buffed. Like, rockets were just useless for a really long time because they weren't... I mean, they didn't put the effort into nerfing them, so on that account you would be right, but you son of a bitch, get back on that. I want my weapons to feel roughly the same all the time. Like, snipers right now feel like they should be strong and yet do no damage. And it I was gonna say boggles my mind, and then I decided to say bugs, and I turned into Bugs Bunny. It does not sit well with me that a weapon that should be strong and feels like it should be strong is not. What the hell are you talking about, Irate God? Telling someone their opinion isn't rooted in reality? I want to read your opinion now and get a good sense of what you're saying. Can you tell me exactly what it is that you're saying? Well, Frozen Orbit overall pretty lit. Not as lit as... Actually, no, I think this might be the most lit Crucible sniper in the game right now, in my opinion. I like the way that one feels. And feeling is important. So, the question is, do we keep this sidearm? Because at the moment, I pretty much only have it for sidearm-related bounties. Like, they're moving away from bounties, and sidearms are still stupid, so... It amuses me to be able to have this many bullets at the time. And it amuses me that I can just run in and expect to live because I'm getting healed constantly. But the question is, how good is that healing? What is the limit on that?
Thanks. I love you too.
Yeah, Mortal Seeker, the mag size isn't great. 90 RPMs do feel better in that regard, but it's worth having a lower mag size to have higher damage if you actually can spec into that damage. Dad Rando, thank you for subbing tier 2 for the 3rd month. Appreciate it very, very much, Dad Rando. Be it sunset or nerf, your favorite guns will eventually go away. You did not need to sunset Aikilo, Shoddy, or Whisper for them to disappear. Nerfing them accomplished the same goal. Sunsetting is not the massive win the community thinks it is. You will not be able to use your current favorite guns forever. They will eventually go away one way or the other. So I think that you're wrong on account of the fact that you are saying that it's not the massive win the community thinks it is, when the thing that the community likes as a whole, and I've been arguing your same basic point, by the way, that like they are going to go away through balance patches or through the introduction of new, better perks, or with stasis becoming an energy type, the addition of a stasis energy type. Those things are all going to make older weapons irrelevant, where people will just naturally stop using them in a lot of the content. So I think that you're right about favorite weapons not being used forever. But on the other hand, it is the massive win the community thinks it is, because it stops having this overwhelming feeling of like the looming end of our weapon in the distance, where you look at your weapon and it's like, okay, so I can use this until 1410, but is that relevant till Witch Queen? Or does it stop being relevant right before Witch Queen and that feels bad? Like knowing that your gun has an expiration date kind of sucks, because like maybe a lot of the guns that we have right now wouldn't be used, but some of them might. Like, if I wanted to use the first in, last out, I wouldn't have been able to before they sunsetting. And maybe I just really like first in, last out. I mean, let's look at my vault really quick and see what the oldest weapon I use is. Because my guess it's going to be Nation of Beasts, but we'll just take a quick look at something and see if there's anything that's been in here for... Like, my True Prophecy, I mean, I only really started using that a lot because of the changes to hand cannons and Beyond Light, but I did use it before that some, too. I like True Prophecy. That's a pretty old one, and I probably would continue using it. More or less indefinitely, unless there's a significant balance pass. I mean, exotics are a very good example. They haven't been sunset, obviously, but it's like Anarchy is just going to be used until it gets a serious nerf. I guess there's no guns in here that are really, really old, but Nation of Beasts, since last Wish Days, I've been running that, you know? Like, that's... I don't use it right now, because 120s are in a much better place than 140s, but... The fact that I have that option, if I was more committed to just using the guns that I like rather than the guns that are best, there's a good chance I'd pull that out. But I do... I mean, I see what you're saying, and I don't think that you're completely wrong. That our favorite gear is going to go away one way or another. But I still think the community is completely within the bounds of reason to say that it's great that sunsetting is going away, because now they actually have a choice. Instead of it just being, okay, well, I'm not even allowed to use my Nation of Beasts anymore. It's, if I use it, it's going to be a little less effective, probably. So I think I need to run this in Battlegrounds. Gallahorn and Icebreaker did not come into King's Fall, and it was overall a good expansion. The answer is new great guns, not desperately holding on to what we had. I mean, I agree about new great guns. But I'm pretty sure Gallahorn was Actually, I don't even remember why it wasn't usable in King's Fall. I know that Sleeper was much better for Oryx, but that's about all I remember. You know, I really regret not going a little harder to try and get World First Oryx. What a sick fucking raid boss to get World First solo on that. Or just World First in general. I think my team did okay, but I fucked us up with a bubble at one point. It was 170 and a 280 raid. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, I gotta go to a Battlegrounds. Which one do I need for my quest? Cosmodrome. Cosmodrome it is. I think the biggest win of sunsetting not being around is just not feeling inevitability of weapons going away. Because the thing is, even if it didn't expire immediately, like having infusion caps put like specific numbers on something that we associate strongly with feelings. Like we have feelings about our gun. It's like, man, I really love how this high albedo sounds. It reminds me of Sombra's gun. I feel like I can just run in and consistently fire without ever having to stop to reload. These are good feelings. And then like having a number tell me that I'm not going to be able to experience that forever is just like, that doesn't sit well with me. I want to know that it's not good because it doesn't feel strong anymore for some reason, not because there's a number that dictates that.
This is an important strategic position. It allows Keitel to establish a beachhead on Earth at the Hive's expense. Letting them
Armor sunsetting is absolutely terrible too. It's a really big win for armor sunsetting. Like, armor sunsetting is actually just awful. They really should defend their turrets better. So I gotta be careful here because as much as I want to like see how good this thing runs, I gotta not run directly into like every enemy in the world because I'll get killed by a drop pod and not the enemies at all. It's fine. I wanted to put on a reloader anyway. Sour grapes. Why is everybody crushing this so hard now? I guess all the people who are bad at Destiny and like don't pay any attention to it long term are no longer looking for these activities. Like they came and went. What sources are you talking about, Rando? If you don't come to the drop pod will come to you. I really think they should have like a warning like they do in Spire of Stars. Because like I did not expect that. If I had been under that, I would have totally just died. It's a good thing they don't land them on top of buildings too. I feel like destroying our infrastructure would be a really smart play on their part, but I guess we don't really use this infrastructure. I need to be under fire. I wish I could be doing this solo. Because like what I want to know right now is how good Unrelenting is. But I'm just not being put under any pressure at all.
Risk everything for a chance at retribution against the Hive.
Yeah, Noxley, dude, if they added a finisher that drops a Cabal drop pod on enemies, I would 100% buy that. That sounds like the least lore-friendly thing ever, but it would be so cool.
The Cabal have no limits.
Then let's give them some.
Thanks. I have no idea if Surrounded Spec is still bugged. Actually forgot about that. I need more enemies. You guys need to threaten me a little bit here. If only I could actually run this in PvP. But that would never work. Like, no way. I'm proccing Unrelenting by killing 3 Guardians in quick succession. Surrounded Spec just wasn't working at all. Flawless Loot is legs? VOD. Oh my goodness, that is the fattest no thank you. That just makes me kind of feel like I shouldn't even run trials this week. Gotta get the full set? Why do I gotta get the full set? I'm also missing pieces already anyway, so... Rockets, arms, shotguns, legs. That's terrible. Why is ice cream your worst enemy? Because if it's a problem of ice cream being too good and you just want to keep eating ice cream, then I have that problem too. But if it's a weak teeth problem, that I don't have that one. Weak teeth, baby teeth. Wow. It's pretty toxic, Weed Monkey. Excellent, Isaac. I'm glad someone could back me up on that being the problem. Gosh darn it, this is too easy. I need you to throw more enemies at me, game. Okay, lasting impression kinda ass. It's like only good for being DPS. Why do people like lasting impression at all over Frenzy? Isn't Frenzy just like the clearly superior perk? So I guess I did something in here on accident. Lasting impression, champions. Oh yeah, I guess it would be good for champions.
I have eyes on their commander just up ahead.
Yeah, I can't see myself wanting to bite ice cream. That's definitely like, I honestly, I think you might be being called weird, not just for biting or for being able to bite ice cream, but for choosing to. Can I please be a little bit threatened at some point in this? Ooh, a Tarantula. Nice. From a world drop. That's cool. Maybe I'm not being threatened because my gun is just so good. This is so silly. Would it have chat threaten me? No. No, not for what I'm doing right now, actually. Thanks for offering, though. Oh, excuse me? You can't do that. Oh, he did it. Are you kidding? Thanks, Uncommon Switch Black has. I kind of wanted to leave that turret alive just so it would continue to put pressure on me, but I didn't. So this thing is kind of good for just going full on brain dead and just running in and just firing. That said, it is not very nice on my finger. My finger is like, oh my god, bro, you cannot keep clicking this much. Alright, let me read this thing here. Last point, Sunset or Nerf. They're going to address your favorite gun at some point. Nerf or Sunset. It can still sit in your vault and you can pull it out for a BS strike if you want. But if it's SS, it'll still be the version you know and love. If it's nerfed, it's going to be a neutered version. Sunset weapons can't be taken to high-level content, but you're not going to take nerfed guns either. You're going to take whatever's optimal, and overwhelmingly, all data on loadouts supports that. Dang, you're kind of chunky. Haha! My tornado does nothing. Did I just pick up a purple orb?
They thought that fire and force would be enough to destroy the hive. Fools.
This commander may be, but Keitel seems different.
Do not confuse cunning for restraint. The moment she has the upper hand, she will attempt to make Earth the new Cabal homeworld.
Maybe. Maybe not. Guess we'll see.
He has too much faith in their enemies. What does the blue hammer charge do? You know, I'm not even sure, actually. I've just been doing it because I can. Bro, it's feeding Frenzy Dragonfly with Reload Masterwork. It's time. I do too, Basara. Crow's been a pretty good character. Keitel's legit. Maybe Keitel is legit. I'm not sure. Oh, I should have upgraded my blue with that. Actually, maybe I just delete my War Mantis with Crazy Roll.
They were right.
Never good when the Cabal get this frisky.
Oop.
Whatever they're planning will be less effective without a commander. Get in there and take them out.
Got rid of the annoying ass ship. Let's go. Maybe that'll kill everything and my teammates won't shoot it in time. Nice. Maybe that'll kill something and my teammates won't kill it in time. That might get like one guy. Alright, it's time. Okay, now we're in an actual battlegrounds though. This is where things actually are a little bit dangerous. So. With any luck, these guys can actually prove to be somewhat threatening. And I'll get a sense of how good my sidearm is at keeping me alive while I'm actually under a little tiny bit of pressure. There are regular charges. Hammer that raises your charge cap by 1 for 1 focusing, hammer that gives you an umbral, and hammer that gives you 2 charges. What the hell does raise your charge cap by 1 mean? So what do you want to do? The hammer that raises your charge cap by 1, and the one that does double charge twice in a row or something like that? Dude, why is this so non-threatening though? It's like, there's either I die to a drop pad or there's nothing. It's like, come on. I can't even tell how big the chunk of life I'm getting is because I haven't watched it closely enough when I've got damage. I mean, I guess I gotta say that, I mean, Unrelenting must be doing something because I am just coming out of these situations with, like, no damage every time. Although I literally just recovered health while they're all around me and not biting me. Come on, man. Finally, some enemies that should be threatening, and it's your fucking own, dude. Just farmed him in PvE. Like, they can't do anything. Oh, are they in there? Did they finally accomplish some headway? Are they gonna get me? Well, the drop pod didn't, so answer became no on the spot. Also, to be fair, it's a little cheap for them to just constantly have shields. Like, how am I supposed to deal with that? Which makes it take a lot more shots to kill them because I have to break the shield first. Hip firing isn't exactly helping me break the shield, to be fair. Get the fuck out of here. What? Why the hell would I interact with it? Whatever.
Ironic that the land tank is grinding up Nessus for Cabal munitions. That's been the Vex plan for centuries.
If either side were competent, they'd have wiped each other out already. So the task falls to us.
I definitely think people have a strong tendency to use meta weapons even when it's not necessary by virtue of difficulty. I'm pretty sure that is in fact a thing. Maybe not like everyone, but lots of people. I really thought more than one Scion would drop out of that. My first impressions on Outriders? Okay, so for me, third person, I didn't expect to not feel great, but it just doesn't have movement, and that really is what's more important to me than camera. I felt like I was constantly just not able to go as far into like corners as I wanted to, and without being able to jump, I felt like I couldn't explore the world to the extent that I wanted to. So those things both lessened my experience personally. And the gunplay definitely didn't feel like as good as it probably could have on account of being third person. And then also there's weapon sway, I think, which I just hate weapon sway. That is not fun at all. Shit is just annoying to deal with. I think weapon sway is probably one of the worst ideas in gaming, and whoever is in charge of making an FPS needs to always keep in mind that weapon sway is a movement towards being realistic for basically no benefit. Like, if you're talking about a game that's whole point is to be realistic, like, that might work, but any game where the realism isn't like the single most important goal probably should not have weapon sway. The story also was kind of grating in my opinion. I found it like really silly how often everything just boiled down to fighting. It's just like constant conflict and everything is terrible. And also the writing itself was like weird to me. There was a lot of points where my character was just like, I mean, your character is asleep for 31 years and then you come back and just act like everything's normal and everybody else does too, and it's just weird. It's awkward. I mean, like, probably the most telling moment for me for that was when like one of the characters who you're with when you get put to sleep for 31 years, the person who puts you to sleep in fact for 31 years, when you reunite with her after that, she just is like, hey, any chance you can help me with this thing here? And it's like, I guess. We're not going to talk about the fact that I was asleep for 31 years? And then you just don't. I mean, the game actually, like, I think almost tried to be self-aware about it. Because your character responds to her acting like nothing is unusual about you showing up by saying basically like, stop. You know, like, are you gonna
Crow's intel indicates
isn't that crazy? And she's just like, if you can't help me win this war, then it doesn't matter. Something like that. Which, like, that's probably the single most in-your-face point about the storytelling being not in my interest really at all. Because that's a pretty major thing, and it makes the characters feel like they're not real when they don't respond to something like a person for 31 years being asleep and then showing up. Like, that's... I think it would be very reasonable to assume that he had been left for dead. It just makes it a weird story point. Anyway, all of this aside, I did find the missions to be pretty entertaining, and I wanted to have better gear. So the side quests and the hub is actually pretty cool too. I think the hub is a lot more interesting than a lot of hubs I've interacted with, and I like the fact that there's all kinds of there's a lot of gear to collect. It seems like your loadout options are pretty diverse, and I also think your like subclass whatever looked like it could go pretty diverse too. So gameplay wise, not really super up my alley, but I could see why people would like it. I think it would definitely be fun. But I don't know that I would play it as a streamer that's mostly into Destiny. I don't think it's another Anthem. I didn't play Anthem, so I guess I can't say for comparison, but Outriders is designed to be kind of a one and done game, I'm pretty sure. Like, they're not trying to go live service, holy moly. I didn't like Division at all, and the gameplay. I mean, I haven't played almost any Division, and it's a large part because of the gameplay. I think that Outriders for me felt a little bit better. But it is definitely very similar. I think Outriders take that same formula and for me made it work a little bit better. Okay. Go away with the shields. It's so annoying. Making it impossible to test my gun. Yeah, relenting kind of nice though. Being able to actually just go in on them because you know you're about to get a third kill that starts bringing your health back. It's nice. Super Seducer 2 isn't live service and you can't play that game offline for whatever reason. What? I didn't actually have a whole lot of okay, so one thing actually that was really good about Outriders is that the gear that you get upgrades your abilities, which is kind of cool. Like your abilities are part of like when you get blue gear, it's not just like your weapons handle X% faster, although that is an option. I don't know, it definitely seems like your character builds had some room for variety, which is cool. So I guess there were a few aspects of it that I really did not care for at all, but on the whole, it was definitely a fun game.
I respect a commander who's willing to shed blood on the front line.
Bruth.
That's easy to say when you're the one left standing.
I don't regret a single one of my 1,000 deaths. It's the times I chose not to fight that I regret.
There's nothing wrong with choosing real peace. I wish the Cabal were that clever.
That will never happen. The Cabal have honor. They would rather die than surrender.
Checking. All done.
Outriders is an always online single player action RPG with optional co-op play, not your words. Said by the devs, they made it that way so you could solo everything, even the hardest content. Yeah. Oh, that was another thing that was actually really good about it. The way that they integrated co-op was very satisfying. Like, I felt like it was very easy to be on the same page as your teammates and what they were doing. And I felt like, I mean, we were obviously super new to the game, but it seemed like there was very real potential for actually coordinating with each other. I think Apex's gunplay is as good as Destiny's, at least on mouse and keyboard. You're a watered-down Titanfall weed monkey. Bitch.
Did I keep you waiting? I've been busy managing the antics of your commandant.
Antics? Time-honored traditions. They don't concern you.
You're auditioning members for your war council. I'd say that concerns us very much.
Your commander could be a valued member of it.
Why do you say that, Scrolling Todd?
Accept my offer. You seem like a wise man. We both know that the best victory is won before the war even begins. I'm giving humanity a way out. Zavala can end this now. You can end this now.
A Cabal Empress with a penchant for mercy. It's a novel idea. You've learned from the mistakes of your predecessors, but I see how you lean on tradition when you fear a loss of control. I see your uncertainty, dithering. As for what I know that an empress without an empire is in no position to offer anything.
The Cabal have lost their home, not their honor. If we are to die, we will take many with us. Tell your commander my patience is running out.
Your orders remain the same. Honor or no. Without a war council, she'll have no war.
Say that because you're playing Iron Banner after having started 3 weeks in at 1280 after deleting all your vault gear, not having played a single shooter in a few years. Oh. Yeah, that does not sound like a lot of fun. That would be, kind of annoying.
You're needed back on Nessus, Guardian.
I'm needed all the time, all over the place. That's like my whole thing, is being needed.
Into Vex territory. According to Crow, their leader is Ixal the Far-Reaching.
Who?
She's looking for something that will secure her a seat on the War Council. Something that will impress, like Vex prediction engines. Whatever Ixal digs up could give Keitel the winning edge. Or worse, simply unleash destruction on us all.
Oh my god.
Either outcome is to be avoided at all costs. Ensure they never try this again.
I don't actually know what I did to unlock those, but man, I gotta pay more attention to that. Those are good. Cast comes from casual.
Thanks. I love you too.
Because we take nothing seriously. Except everything, of course. We take everything seriously. Kuna Matata, thanks so much for the 3 months. Appreciate the resub, Kuna Matata. Oh my god. Where am I going? Oh yeah, Nasus. You get 3 upgrades per week for completing the weekly challenge. Gotcha. Has anyone so whomped with Umbrals you're at the point you're just deleting them from your inventory? That happened in Arrivals, but it has not happened to me this season. And honestly, it blows my mind that people were complaining about that. Like, how does that make any sense at all? Like, no, stop giving me the option to pursue the specific things that I want. No. Although having to fly to the helm for them is kind of annoying. I would agree with that part. Damn, so this is like a pretty nuts roll for getting a lot of damage in. I don't know when I would use this over my auto-loading one. Because it doesn't have Vorpal. Yeah, it just doesn't have Vorpal. That's all there is to it. Unluckers, my duckers, you gotta get out of here. Sorry, you tried. So we gotta keep a fusion rifle where all of these things are kept. Hold up, Tiku's Devotion. Do we actually like Tiku's Devotion? I mean, when I was running that one lost sector, it was decent, I guess? Kind of?
Weed Monkey donated $5.75. This game is gonna be sick. As a Diamond Mortal player and previous fan of the Absolver series, this has got me chugged up. Scramby Ruidiru, Moshi, send more Mitsubishi, Arigato Sensei.
That's a pretty low bar to clear, but I'll take the compliment.
You guys ever just roll down a tree? Alright, well that was quite a message there, Weed Monkey. Let's see what game you're talking about, shall we? Why do I have my Tarantula on? Sifu. Okay. Gonna be a game of some kind. Gonna be an element of combat. Gotta admit that looks kind of cool. Kind of on board with it. So how did this game catch your attention, Wee Monkey? Did you just grow old on the spot? Did I just witness that? Yeah, it's really weird that you can't actually decrypt primes in the helm. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. Kind of a pain in the butt. Also, I wish that when I pulled the heavy ammo, I got more than 2 rockets. Throw that out there. You know what? I'm switching to the sidearm. This thing's actually gonna wear my finger out. I don't know. I think I like... If I cared about sidearms, I would definitely use this sometimes, but... Does anybody actually like sidearms? I asked this question and without fail, someone always says yes, but... Should they? Should they say yes? I think the obvious fact of the matter is that they're dumb. And that nobody should like them. I probably have to do this one without getting interrupted too, huh? I didn't really understand what the World First will be with Vaulted Glass. They mentioned challenges needed to be complete considering World First, but I'm not sure what challenges they're talking about. I don't think anybody knows yet. I think they're they definitely mentioned they were making some changes to it, and I don't know exactly what those changes are, so that could have something to do with it, but let's just, for the sake of this discussion, say that they didn't change anything at all. It could be like, you know, kill Templar without allowing him to teleport. You know, that would be one of the challenges that would be required for World First. And if you just completed the raid without doing that, then you might do the other challenges, but still not get the belt because you haven't completed all of the challenges yet. That is, that's where I'm at the moment. We don't know anything at all about what challenges are going to exist, so. Not really much of a way to prepare in advance, and I assume that is intentional. I doubt they'll be the Destiny 1 challenges. They made it sound like they were definitely intent on changing Vaulted Glass to make it in line with the difficulty standards of Destiny 2, so I don't think it's going to be like that at all, actually. Although I don't know what it will be like. I just know that Destiny 1, difficulty-wise, is really out of line with Destiny 2 difficulty-wise. At the very least, Vaulted Glass and Proto's End. I do think that we'll have to know the challenges for World First to make any sense to achieve. Like, if they don't tell us what the challenges are, it'd be pretty lame to be like, oh, you completed it by guesswork. Because what we normally do to figure out challenges is guesswork, and it'd be annoying. Go head out of there, cat. Cat, being annoying. You don't want the donuts. what? What am I missing in chat? It's not the super I thought it was going to be. I don't know what super I expected. I think I thought I was going to be using Arc Strider.
Time to show the big boss what you got.
You know how to get their attention.
Yep, hold the button. That's right. So I've got a lot more SMG kills to go before I'm done with that for unlocking things' sake. Boy, I really wish I was looking forward to use Trials of Osiris more. Knowing that the reward is the leg sucks. I guess that's actually kind of a good thing. What I really want, and I'm surprised hasn't been mentioned by, like, anyone. We really need something like Trials for PvE. Something like it. Specifically a weekly thing to look forward to. I don't know how they could do that, though, because if they have more than one, then it just becomes kind of a pain in the ass. Although, I guess maybe not. I don't know. I would like that in the game, but there may not be space for it, really. Hell, Gambit would be nice too. I would like something that felt like it was intent on proving competency in those modes. Like Grandmaster Nightfalls are not in the same vein really at all in my mind. They're kind of one and dones. Because like kind of all of PvE is one and dones. I will be WDA Sears probably tomorrow. Because though we have a few people, specifically Deddy and Jenna, who are willing and able, the enthusiasm for it does not seem to be at an all-time high. Probably, if I had to guess, because Trials is pain, and pain is not pain. You don't see them as one and dones now with the weapons to farm. I agree that would be a little bit better, but with Trials, you're getting the guaranteed weapon. Like you got guaranteed rewards associated with Flawless, whereas with Grandmaster Nightfalls, you're pretty much just hoping you get a palindrome, right? I mean, I guess on repeat completions, you're not guaranteed those things, but shit. You're not even guaranteed it on the first go with Grandmasters, are you? I don't really remember Prison of Elders system, but I did actually like the reward structure of it.
Were you around for that holiday?
With the keys, that was kind of cool.
But I wasn't really involved, so I don't know much.
Lint's been combing through the Vanguard archives, helping me catch up on the history. I'll ask him to skip ahead.
Good idea. Just the thought of clairvoyance combined with prediction engines, ooh, it's making me sweat.
I'm with you. Even if we can't see the future, knowing the past might help us stay on top of this.
I did it! So if Grandmaster Nightfalls had a guaranteed palindrome on your first run and a small chance after that, I don't know about a small chance. I mean, if they had a guaranteed reward from that pool that wasn't necessarily a palindrome, it'd be a little bit closer, but I don't know. Grandmaster Nightfalls just do not feel at all in line with, like, what I really want, I guess, more than anything else, is, something that requires multiple activity completions of the same activity. Like, Trials doing 7 games would be comparable to, like, 5 Master Nightfalls or something like that, but it would need to be increasingly more difficult. I'm not sure. I guess I feel like something's missing, but it's not so important that it absolutely needs to be looked at. I would just like if it were personally. Ew! I mean, it's a good roll, actually, so we'll upgrade my other one with it. Puggies? Not very puggies at all, actually. Oh, that's pain. Oh, the pain. Oh my god. Oh, ow. Oh, my bones. Wait, wrong direction. That's not where I want to go. I want to go here. Oh no, the playlist can send me to this one, but I hate this one. This sucks. Those invincible wyverns are not fun.
Imperial reinforcements have arrived. They know we're coming. Show them the futility of foresight.
Do I farm Iron Banner for those tier S armor rolls? Absolutely not. I do my 4 bounties and I turn in my tokens and I call it a week. Because the chance of getting some stuff after the game is over is not worth the 2 to 5 tokens that you get per game. Like 4 games to get a guaranteed drop. The way the math works out is it usually takes me about 11 games, I think, to do all the bounties. Or no, 13 games, I want to say. 13 games to do all the bounties. And in those 13 games, I get 200 tokens plus, let's say, 3 per game. So that's 39 more. So you get 239 tokens across 13 games. If I win half and lose half. I mean, maybe more if I'm just winning, but we're not going to assume that. And that is like 20 tokens a game. And then if you keep playing after the bounties are done, you get like 5 for a win, 2 for a loss, which adds up so much more slowly that it's not worth doing. I mean, it's like a fourth is rewarding after the bounties are done. Pat, what is wrong with you? Yeah, 10 heavy kills thing is super annoying. That was not fun at all. Oh yeah, and I forgot about the quest. It's the beginning of a season. We also have the quest that gives us armor and weapons from completing its steps. So, like, you start with a quest and a set of bounties that make things really worth your time, and then give it a little while and suddenly it's not worth your time at all. Mostly because of the stark difference in how worth your time it is. Like, if it was just consistently, you know, 10 tokens per game for the whole week, that would be one thing. But instead it goes from, like, you start at fucking $20 per game, roughly, and then drop down all the way to 5. It's just like, that feels horrible by comparison. No, thank you. For some reason, my cat really wants to get into a box of donut holes.
The Scions have commandeered the Vex security
And I have no idea why that is.
We need to wrest control of the defense network from them.
Do cats like chocolate a lot or something? I mean, it's a box, but she's been around boxes and not been as enthused by them as she is with this one. But she's really, really into this box.
But I think we all know that wisdom is not a valued trait among the Cabal.
An ironic observation.
Was Saladin just implying that he's the king of wisdom? Maybe it's just right this time. Maybe. And we have a box that we just have, like, we've had a bunch of boxes sitting out from time to time that our cat loves playing with. At the risk of embarrassing her, I think she's in heat. So she's acting even more strange than usual. She was like rubbing her cheeks on the box earlier today to mark it, so that it's a known cat-owned donut box. She's not neutered because she's like half a year old. Or less. I think she was born in, I want to say it was October, but it might have been September. You got used neutered at 5 months. Someone told us that you should wait until they've been in heat once and then do it, but I don't know why that would make any difference. Oh, I didn't fire my rocket before I died. The pain. Yeah, Kitty does need to go to horny jail. She was actually like being really. I should have taken a video of this, but did not think to at the time. But she was like crawling across the ground earlier on her side, really slowly. Like she's just laying on her side, splayed out, and she went across like half the room over the course of 5 minutes or something like that. It was very silly. I hope I get like one of those kills. These rocket kills are actually such a pain in the ass to get with this weapon. I really need to switch. I don't think it's going to be great with a different rocket, but lasting impression is not good when you're going specifically for rocket kills. Well, I'm going for the thing on the Umbral decoder. I don't know why I'm doing it. I just want to see it unlocked, I guess. You have to get a bunch of kills with the weapon types that you're trying to unlock the focuses for. Apparently that gate does not work.
Their back is against the wall. There is nowhere left to run, and the pack closes in. This commander aspired to greatness, and now they will be reduced to little more than a memory. Finish this.
Why aren't there just giant groups of enemies? How am I supposed to rocket you guys? Oh, the pain. You know, I think if I were a designer, I'd go into activities trying to focus on making sure that the enemy types and the way that they spawned in was consistent throughout, so that there was a, well, not necessarily like so consistent that it was predictable, obviously, but like in an activity where rockets are intended to be good, I would want to make sure that throughout the entire activity there were clusters of enemies spawning in together and standing next to each other. And like if I wanted a machine gun to be good, kind of have the same thing where it's like they're spread out across the room pretty consistently throughout the whole thing. What I'm really saying is I think it is unfortunate when there's this activity that has a mix of both. Because it's like if I go into this, I don't want to have like a rocket be the best for one section and a machine gun be the best for another. Just thinking out loud. Yes, that would be a fair assumption. But your selling point on solely that isn't really fair. Anyone is capable of change in their decisions. Bungie isn't one thing. It's a group of people making decisions. Whisper was nerfed because infinite heavy ammo wasn't a thing Bungie thought was healthy for the game. Sleeper was nerfed because Ricochet broke encounters. Those deserved to be nerfed simply because they didn't fit the vision, although sunsetting wasn't even the point I was trying to make in the first place. What if they nerf things like really just didn't need it at all? I feel like most of the time when they make balance changes, it is to try and get underused weapons into being used without killing the ones that are currently used. But then sometimes they'll miss the mark with something like 120 hand cannons, where 120s are just like better than everything else. If 140s were 150s, I think we would still see quite a few of them. But the fact that they just made them all 140s instead of 150s, kind of an oopsie. It's also weird because it makes the archetypes of hand cannons are spread out weird. There's a difference in 20 RPM, and then there's a difference in 40 RPM instead of it being 30 and 30. As in, it goes 120, 140, 180. So up by 20, then up by 40, as opposed to being 120, 150, 180, which would be up by 30, then up by 30 again. And if 140s were 150s, I think that would probably be a lot better for hand cannons. Left chest is mine! Let's go! Why would I want that?
Magic. Unless you count their grasp of technology as sorcery. But I can see where something like a prediction engine blurs those lines.
They wish to enact change on the future by knowing it.
They are not the only one.
Then they will fail. They would be better served studying the past if they wish to control the future. It is no different than a duel. You watch your opponent for tells that indicate what they will do next. Not because you can see the future, but because you've studied the past. Their style, their form, predictability.
That is a level of insight I did not know you capable of.
That is also why they will fail.
God damn it, I needed to get gold and I wasn't doing that. Pain, bad decisions, mistakes. Nerf to Warlock Stasis Super, completely gimping Nova Bomb and turning handheld Supernova into a suicide bombing tactic. Warlock Stasis Super. Yeah, that probably didn't need nerfs. I don't know what you mean by gimping Nova Bomb, though. Also, handheld Supernova's actually pretty okay as it is. You don't see people use it that often, but when they use it, it's not, like, completely ineffective. Alright, let's look at our helmets. What do we got here? We got a... Ooh, an 8 recovery, 12. That's not a good Iron Banner mask. This one's bad. It needs to get out of my inventory. You're bad. Goodbye. This one has... Ooh, no! It's the same basic thing! Oh! That's 29 total. Versus this, which is...
My programming tells me it is a very nice day.
38 total? Is that right? Is that difference that big? Yeah, I mean, they both got a mod on intellect or recovery, and they both got masterwork, and yeah, so this other one on the right here is just your poop skadoodle. Get out of here. What-doop? Kitty cat, what are you doing on here? How you doing? Going after the box again? You going after the box again? Box. Oh, he said Nova Warp. Did he? Really? Am I that bad at reading? Oh yeah, they did. I just can't read. Lol. Yeah, they did completely destroy Nova Warp. That is not Poggers. Yeah, they nerfed Warlock Melee quite a bit while not even touching Hunter Melee. Honestly, the way that Warlock Melee works now, with keeping you frozen in place for like a half second, is just so bad compared to Well, there goes my train of thought. Oh yeah, because you just can't kill it with primaries. You need to, like, you basically freeze them and then kill them with a special. And honestly, if you're in a position where you're doing well enough that you can actually hit them with the melee and are prepared to follow up with a special without just getting killed immediately by their teammates or something like that, I don't know. That's not the best. The wanton destruction of Ascendant Shards. Yes. Someone has to do it. Might as well be me. Okay, so we got a good Assassin's Cowl. Haven't upgraded it, though. Got a good Graviton Forfeit. A good Mask of Bakeris. Bake Crisp. Which doesn't have a full-size mod on it. That's kind of pain. Alright, what about gloves? Oh, there's so many. It happens sometimes, Isaac. I don't even have any engrams, do I? No, I don't want to look at this anyway. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, I got to use more hammer charges and I got to get more takedowns with those. That's insane. Big insane. You vote to just make breakout any keybind, just make it into auto breakout because you can't tell how many times you click breakout and it doesn't work. Yeah, I think they broke it. Breakout is not actually as consistent as it's supposed to be, I don't think. There are times when you get frozen and it's like in midair right before you hit the ground or something like that, and it's just like, oh, nope, now you're stuck. Frozen. Lol. Enjoy being frozen. Noob. Man, I feel like they really missed the ball with those tier 3 engrams. Those are actually horrible. Oh, what? I can only claim that on one character? That's so lame. Damn it. So when did they make the season pass account wide? Because I gotta say, I definitely like tripling down on some of the rewards. But it's whatever. I guess they don't want me to do that. You have to do a tier 3 for a weekly challenge? That's stupid. Also, is there a way I can check what my status is on fragments? Like, this is all the fragments, right? Like, there's no way to have more fragments than this right now? There's 10 total? Okay, if that's all of them, then why the hell do I still have this quest? Oh, yeah? My cat's doing that thing again. She's crawling across the carpet. My cat is usually not that weird, Isaac, alright? It's a new level of weirdness.
Enough.
I have a lot of faith in that, actually, Immortal Seeker.
Cabal on the field.
I think they're pretty consistent about following through on things they say they want to do.
Crushed their morale. Let's finish them. transmat ready. Lock and load, hotshot. Get those moats to the bank.
This Iron Will vest is just better than this Iron Fellowship vest. That means the Iron Fellowship vest is gone. Goodbye. That's a high roll piece of gear. Do I have a higher roll? I'm currently playing Gambit. I should probably play Gambit while I'm currently playing Gambit.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Am I gonna complete those quests for no reward, or am I gonna get memory fragments? What if I completed most of the quest and just never actually finished the end of it? Could I just like skip the memory fragment acquisition part of next season? Assuming there's gonna be more stasis stuff. I wonder if we're ever gonna get another dark subclass. There's some speculation about there being a like poison subclass, and I don't know how I feel about the likelihood of that at this point.
Watch it. You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. Hostiles at the trees.
Did you know that planting a spirit tree inside your player-owned house does not count towards your total farming count of spirit trees? You're restricted to how many spirit trees you can plant elsewhere until level 99. I did know that. I gotta say though, you are digging up some pretty relatively obscure facts about RuneScape.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you.
You just Black Taloned my man across the entire universe.
High value target. Burn it down. Inbound at the beach.
If only I had in midair dodge, I could have baited that out, but I did not.
Invaders out. You'll get them next time. Portal is prime. Lock. Whack the blockers.
It's amazing how bad this gun feels until Frenzy kicks in.
Invaders here. Brace yourself.
I might solo super this fool. Never mind, I'm just gonna get Golden Gun. Poisonous conjecture, but they when they added in the necrotic grips with the poison kind of effect, they added in Thorn with his poison kind of effect. You know, there's like some reason to think they actually want to go the direction of that actually being a suite of abilities, but we're not quite there yet. My man just showed up to yoink my kill. Rude.
Medium blocker outbound. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
If I can get this average Gambit player with my super, I'm going to. Oh no, I don't have to because my teammate just machine gunned him. Okay, I've got 2 close range weapons and stasis.
This is what the
How can I do?
feel. Revel in this. One down.
Okay, well, couldn't really tell how to aim that, unluckily for me.
10 seconds and I pull you back.
Damn it all.
Kill it to win. Opposing team's got a prime evil. Kill yours now. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Sniped. This is not a good Gambit loadout. Man, I really missed that Gambit map on the Tangled Shore. I hate that that's not in the game.
Invading. Make a mess.
Rayon the Devoured. That's funny.
10 seconds and I pull you back.
If only my gun wasn't really horrible for that range. The Dreaming City one sucked. I don't miss that one at all.
That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've got. That primeval's nearly dead. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Round's done. Opposing team
Well.
defeated their primeval.
What are you gonna do? Hey, I got the fusion rifle. It is a fusion rifle, but surplus disruption break. That's what we're talking. I'm deleting this. I do not like lasting impression really at all. Lasting impression is annoying. Bad perk. 0 out of 10. Firefly is only really good on primaries. Alright, how do we feel about this sidearm with Feeding Frenzy 1 for all? That's the real question. That is such a dinky looking little pistol. Why would anybody want to play with this? Does it fire a double shot, I guess? We'll try it out. Oh, looks like I just don't have a special weapon in this game. Oh, Lord. Is it not brass tacks? I thought it was brass tacks. Dude, sidearms are so stupid. Why would someone want this? Like, if I feel like, you know what would make sidearms cool immediately for me? Are you guys ready for this? I'm about to blow your minds about how they can fix sidearms. Make your character hold it in one hand. That's it. That's all. That's the whole change. Dual wield would be fine too.
You're shedding moats. Kill the blockers. Portal's ready. Go say hello.
Honestly, their insistence on making sure that your character holds everything with two hands is really not ideal, though. It does hold the game back. I mean, like, think about Jotun. It literally is a gun that goes over your hand, and you still use your other hand to stabilize it. Like, lame. Would be so much cooler if you just had a blaster like Mega Man. You guys feel me? 4 kills? They're nuts. Holy shit. Alright, well, that ogre focused me down. Hold the sidearm in one hand and sideways like a badass. See, I could get down for that. But I can't get down for this. I'll regret that at some point when I decide to regret it, but for the time being, I'm pretty set on not regretting it, so we should be okay. Is Thomas here? Does anyone have any perspective on why one might keep the tertiary or trinary system fusion rifle? A god-slaying guardian just isn't that strong. Kind of got wimpy arms, to be honest. They don't support a whole lot of weight. Sky!
Your allies down, but they managed to kill. Hey, you fight dirty. I like it. Enemy invader down. Free to hunt.
I want a weapon that has like a improved version of Frenzy, where you have to build up a Frenzy meter, and like every time you're like, anytime you're not doing damage, the Frenzy meter goes down, and anytime you are doing damage, it goes up. Specifically with that weapon. or other weapons that have Frenzy. And when you build up Frenzy completely, it has the same effect as what Frenzy currently has, but maybe to a more significant extent, and then, like, it's very effective for, like, a 10-second window or something like that, and then pulls back down, and you have to build it up again. Something in the vein of kind of like multi-kill clip. I guess I could fill the bank. That'd probably help. Yeah, like a rage bar. Kind of like Taraba, but having to reload it to activate it kind of sucks, and having to, not being able to equip it or stow it while you do have to reload it kind of sucks. It just doesn't feel like it's building up well enough. When I'm thinking of this, I'm thinking like, I want an activation animation that looks kind of akin to when Winston activates Primal Rage in Overwatch. Like, I want my whole screen to be pulsing red. Holy crap, fusions are so good.
You're invading. Make a mess. Guardians down. You're in the lead. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame him. Too bad. 10 seconds left.
Did this guy actually just run from me? Go!
Bringing you back. Good hunt.
That was a very effective thing I just did.
Opposing team's about to win. The enemy team's about
Holy bad Gambit. You're killing me.
Brace yourself. That primeval's not long for this world. Burn it down. Take this game.
Dude, Gambit is... I hate... I posted on Twitter, I was like, you know, anybody else notice that Joe forgot to mention Gambit in his State of the Game? And there were quite a few people who responded like saying, because it's fine. And it's like, oh, you're so incorrect. How could you be so incorrect? Why would you choose to be that incorrect? Imagine not having to be that incorrect, but still doing it anyway. So, what do you even look for on a trinary system? Is this even a high-impact fusion? What kind of fusion is this? Like, Gambit in its current state is actually just awful. So for someone to think that it's good, they have to be smoking quite a lot of crack. And that worries me, for anybody to be smoking that much crack. Like, you probably shouldn't smoke crack at all.
Cabal are determined to dig up something bad, and they've got the head start. They're gonna need to hustle to close the gap.
Lifto, I love that you're trying to find something that I don't know, but that one that is a very well-known one. Ava's devices are actually best in slot, regardless of your range level. There's 3 different Ava's devices, and whatever you have best unlocked is the one you're going to use. And when it picks up that steel garbage, you very quickly determine the way to turn that shit off, because it's very annoying. Damn, that's a 67 roll, though, bro. Bro. It's going to be a little bit lower. I messed my dog up. I think she thought I was howling or something. Okay, so this 65 roll is actually pretty lit. This is probably my best. Don't you bark at me. I'm gonna take my dog out after this one. So no discipline is kind of poop skadoodle, but we got a nice chunk of recovery and intellect. We can round out with even more recovery. So this is like, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. So on the new gloves that I'm currently wearing, you get a little bit more intellect, but you lose quite a bit of resilience, recovery, and strength. So on the whole, I think that the one on the right is preferable, but it's not so close that I'm sure. So just for the sake of being consistent, we're just going to delete these so we don't think. All right, now how do these compare? If I had a masterwork on recovery, it'd be the same recovery. So it'd be ahead in mobility and discipline, but significantly behind in resilience, intellect, and strength. Am I okay with getting discipline for resilience, intellect, and strength? I mean, on a hunter, actually, maybe yes. Maybe yes. Because Revenant Super is pretty trash, to be honest with you. So I think we hard commit to this guy here, just like we hard committed to the last one, and then we murder the one that we just masterworked to bother people who have no Ascendant Shards. It's like, look at that. I don't mind giving up a little resilience. I don't mind giving up a little intellect for discipline. When we're talking stasis, like that's probably a good call. So, yeah, okay. And it's got a higher stat total, too. And we can't keep both because keeping both is literally illegal. You try to do that, you go to the big house. Can't do it. Not allowed. All right, nice. Clifto, I really want to know how you're finding these things to guess. Is that the Slayerage? Nope, not this time. It's not what I had in mind, but... Oh, shit. PogChamp. You have quite a chunk of health, my friend. I just rezzed the Slayerage. I was about to res the Slayerage again unless I fucking get it together. Not even aiming. I'm looking at chat. Gotta make your choice. It's either chat or the game. Kobe. That almost aim assisted directly into a wall. Yeah, the Slayerage is running a booty cheeks loadout. Give me a second, guys, Cody says. Gotta let the dog out. He turns down the volume on his microphone and immediately gives him a whip kick down the stairs. As Maya yelps loudly in pain, Cody overturns the nearest chair, yelling, "Fuck this game," as loudly as he can. As it tries to calm him down, but Cody swiftly body slams her onto a glass coffee table. Taking a few deep breaths, Cody wipes the blood off his face, sits back down at the computer, and resumes his stream. Didn't someone have a problem with that copy pasta at some point? Am I right to think that someone was, like, taking issue with it? Probably because it's violent. Just a guess. Yo, what's up, Sam I Am? Thanks for the res, homie. I'm out here trying to kill some Cabal and just... Sometimes I get outnumbered, you know? Gotta be real careful. Careful. I actually think that's one of the better copy pastas out there. Personally, I find that one really funny. Sam I Am is the fake hunk. Don't listen to him. Oh shoot, dude. How am I supposed to know which is real? Who do I shoot? Why don't they just make full-ass body armor out of that shield technology? Owned. Saturn X29 is me. Don't listen to anyone else. Gotcha. Gotcha. Wow, Sam, I am. Can't believe you try to claim you're someone else. That's identity theft. You're gonna go to jail once we figure out who you really are. I want heavy ammo.
They're looking for the deep stone crypt here. Then they're groping around in the dark, so to speak.
Sounds like there's plenty else they could find around here. Keep pushing, Guardian.
Groping is a really interesting choice of words there. Gotta say. Purple screen of death. Twitch really wants that ad money. Although, to be honest, I can't really blame any site online for putting effort into ensuring that people watch the advertisements on it, particularly when it's a free site. No way. In the world? This guy must eat so many vegetables. Have I seen the new DN Bungie added on their site? Oh, they added another DN this week? I'm waiting for that, dude. Usually only get like one DN per expansion. I'm just out here trying to get kills with my whatever this thing is. Give me a second, guys, Cody says. Gotta hit up the bathroom. He turns down the volume on his microphone and immediately springs up from his chair and shouts, "I love this game!" before giving Maya a swift pat on the head. As Maya yips loudly in delight, Cody runs over to give Nessa a kiss on the cheek. Then, Nessa tries to take out the trash, but Cody swiftly grabs the bag from her and does it for her. Elated, Cody wipes the sweat off his forehead, sits back down, and resumes his stream. Did you write that one yourself? Because if you did, I'm proud of you. Oh, you're the boss. That explains why you're not dying! I just now saw Hug's comment. Oh my god, this is the first time I've ever died. Just imagining playing Destiny for years and like get through all the content in the game without ever dying once. Only to just plank in a battlegrounds. Outriders was pretty okay, Rexy. I think if I was not a Destiny streamer mainly, I'd probably want to check it out on, or just for the sake of having a game to play. Like, the thing is, Destiny's a great game, but Destiny doesn't have infinite content, and that's not realistic. So when other games do good things, it's worth enjoying them as a completely separate looter shooter experience. And I feel like Outriders definitely has enough good going for it that it's worth giving a shot if you're looking for fun shooter games to play. I didn't care for the story too much, but the gameplay itself was good enough to stand on its own, I think. But there were aspects of it that I definitely didn't care for at all, too.
That should be enough to scare them off. For a short time.
They seem awfully determined. Any chance they'll go looking somewhere else?
Doubtful. If anything, sending the Guardian in has convinced them to return.
Well, when they do, we'll be here to stop them again. You know, I'm surprised, Osiris. Once upon a time, a place like this would have set you off.
Yeah, I think we're an Iron Man on Destiny no matter what, actually, Plifto, so. Ooh, would you look at that? It's the role Corey wants. All right, time for a quick bathroom break. Prime it up, guys. Let's get that level 5 hype train. I say as I take off my headphones. Once I'm out of camera's view, I break down. The tears won't stop. God damn it, I can't do this shit anymore. Nessa puts her hand on my shoulder. Just a few more years and you'll be able to retire. She never understood. She never had to spend the hours playing this fucking RNG shitfest over and over every night. But she's right. I have to keep going. Just... Where in the world? Why do you save these things? This RNG shitfest. Would you look at that? It's a second sword that's exactly the same as the one I've already got, but a little different. It doesn't have jagged edge. Closest thing it's got is honed edge. But it's still actually a really good falling guillotine. I'll hold on to that for a second while I think. I know, puppy. Am I closer? 1704. 400 more kills of that. And like a lot more rocket launcher kills. I am not reading that one again, Plifto. Oh, hey, it's this guy.
How did it go?
Well, the Cabal are just thrilled we've been interfering in politics. That said, a lot of them are just as unhappy Keitel tried to fold us into the Empire.
Interesting. Another crack.
Aren't you worried about retaliation? The data we've pulled from that prediction.
That data represents possibility, not fate. We need to know more. Good, you're here.
Oh yeah, I've been here.
Nessus are plotting something. Help Crow investigate this further.
Wait a fucking second.
Tell the commander? His concerns.
This guy's got a physical body and he doesn't?
My hope is there won't be anything to tell. Not if you and the Guardian see this through.
I actually like Osiris this season.
Don't know about you, but I'll take that as a compliment.
I don't know. I'm enjoying the Destiny characters more and more. It's good. It's a nice feeling. All right. Still don't have any more unlocks somehow. Osiris with more chill is great. Pro is just an actually sympathetic character overall. Although it's weird that he had to be Aldrin to be Crow. Kind of a weird development. That's big. It's big. It's huge. Oh! That's actually that's literally a god roll. It's the best ever. As much as you know, it is still still linear fusion, so it's not like it's actually good. Yeah, no liquid coils kind of hurts, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. My dog is big whining, so I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads, take the dog out, and then we'll get back to killing enemies with SMGs. And do I have any Cabal gold to do Battlegrounds? Nope. Do I have any way to earn Cabal gold? That's the real question. Probably not. Maybe I had to turn that in, actually. Yeah, I did. Excellent. I'm glad I checked this. All right, what do we get here? Smashing contribute chest rewards a random season of the chosen focused Umbral engram each week. I don't care about a single extra weekly reward. Proving rune, additional glimmer. I don't care about that. We're gonna. Okay, what is this? Random season of the chosen gear from Red Legion chest and Battleground. I don't care about increasing that chance. I definitely want more Cabal gold. That's important. It's more important than anything else, actually. If I can just like, can I just? Oh, I can't do that. Are you kidding? I got one. I got one. Fucking one. Parentheses one. Fucking one parentheses one. That's pain. All right, chat. Ad time. I'll be right back in sometime between now and 3 or 4 hours.
Tasks must be submitted through the proper channels.
Waiting for them to come back. That's the hardest part.
Completing task. There are tasks to be completed. Move along. I've got this. Status pending. Assignment in progress. There are tasks to be completed.
along.
I'm done.
There are tasks to be completed. Move along.
Holiday needs some airborne.
Completing task. Service log updated. Daily tasks underway.
This shouldn't be too hard.
Ready for reassignment. This is not a combat zone. Move along.
I like to watch the feeds while I work. Clear skies, dancing guardians.
Scheduling.
All of them?
My programming tells me it is a very nice day.
All right, you guys didn't fuck up anything while I was gone, right?
Isn't just a title.
Checking now. Done. Bye.
Oh wait, Honor's Edge might actually be usable. Tireless Blade, Shattering Blade should have the potential to be a god roll, and it just never has. Alright, so we got the Mantle of Effort Dude.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhanced.
We got the Legacy Oath Cloak. We don't want to get rid of the Krispy Kreme Cloak. I'm glad I didn't get rid of my Krispy Kreme Cloak, because it has the backpack. We love the backpack. The Iron Fellowship Cloak, however, we don't really give a shit about. So we can delete the Wild Hunt Cloak more than anything else, actually, I think. But it is solar, and it's our only solar one right now. I don't know. Okay, well, do we go to Gambit to kill more things? Gambit kind of sucks for killing things, but also it's a necessary part of getting Gilded Dredgen. Hey, GG the 343 tester. Nice Black Talon kill. Not the one on me. The one on me was just that's a pretty standard kill, but the one on the guy across the map. that was something. Where am I going? Are you attacking the cat? No. Dog's growling too much. I don't trust that at all. Alright, I gotta get some Cabal gold though, so I guess I'm playing Gambit. Maya's being obnoxious is what she's doing. Cat is not in the mood.
Fallen on the horizon. Let's be bad guys. Nothing like hunting Fallen in the morning. Show 'em why the Traveler left them. Chose us.
My god, my dog.
Transmat Pride. Kill the hostiles. Grab the moats.
I gotta get that Cascade. What's your frozen orbit, Thomas? And why do you care? Don't you only run fusion rifles? Or are you cheating on fusion rifles for snipers? Because I gotta say, that sounds like something that someone who runs fusion rifles would do. Just want to throw that out there. Sometimes it's nice to snipe. This guy has absolutely no commitment. Hate to see it. Thought he was the one good man in all of Destiny who's willing to play fusion rifles. Not even sniping with linear fusions. Oh, the pain. He had the option, he chose to abandon fusions. That was a Hawk Moon shot. This is good stuff. Boy, I sure don't find Gambit entertaining from the moat collection perspective at all.
Invaders out. You'll get them next time. Oh, you dropped a large blocker on the enemy. That'll take them a while.
These things happen.
Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down.
Bastion is honestly a kind of stupid gun. It's like a fusion rifle, but with like twice the stopping power. As if that's what fusion rifles were lacking. Also, it seems like it has a relatively fast charge time. That might just be its aesthetics. What?
Invaders off the field.
Outriders is pretty cool, Ghost of Starman. I mean, as far as being a single-player looter-shooter is concerned, I think it's definitely worth checking out. The demo will give anybody who plays it a pretty good idea of how they feel about it, and I mean, no harm in giving it at least that much time, right? I'm glad he shot himself, because I was not going to be able to finish the job.
You make this look easy. Bringing you back.
If I could have solo supered him, I definitely would have. Damn, Thomas. When did you get so insane at Destiny?
Hostiles incoming at command.
I didn't know you were that insane.
Fill the bank to summon a prime evil. Portals up. Go take them out. Prime evil's up. Burn the envoys first. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Oh!
Primeval compromised. Burn it down.
I'm fine with it.
Finish this before they do. You're ahead. Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
I'm gonna get an SMG kill. It's incoming. That guy just tried to machine gun me. How fucked up. Nope. Nope. Nope.
10 seconds left.
Did that guy just try to get me with the Thunder Crash and miss? Because that does not seem like the way to use Thunder Crash and Gambit if that's the case. I still haven't gotten a bottom dollar. I don't know how many games of this I played, but enough to where a bottom dollar would kind of make sense by now.
Left. I could use someone like you on my next crew.
Oh, wow. Wow. I like how I actively waste materials a lot of the time just to ensure that I'll actually have a little bit of space if I get more. I don't like them going to my postmaster. I actually don't like that at all. I wish it would stop. I had no idea that cats act like they're just like drunk if they're in heat. She just like rubs her face against everything like she loves it. She's like, oh, the gate to get out of this area? Ooh, my goodness. Rubs face, even though she could just jump over it. Does charge time actually reduce DPS? Oh yeah, prosperity does help with drops, doesn't it? Hmm. No, wait, no. There we go. So let's look at Threaded Needle really quick and see what I could have gotten that would be any better than that. I like how Threaded Needle God Roll is one of the top things searched for. So let's see. We could have gotten Field Prep, ew. Rangefinder, ew. Killing Wind, ew. Rapid Hit, that's not bad. Clown Cartridge. I think auto-loading would be my go-to there. And then Vorpal Weapon would be best for bosses. How much percent is that?
Don't let him touch you. And bring a sponge just in case.
I think I would prefer Frenzy.
Get ready for transmat. Give me those motes and I'll make you rich, brother.
Well, we're slacking on the boosting because I haven't been like hard pressing for people to boost the channel this whole time, Thomas. I honestly figured it would be like a thing that happens once and then it's done, but like you get boosted for such a short time when it happens. It took 3 days to build up and then it was over in the course of like 15 minutes before. Not a great feeling, to be honest. The way that it's set up is really doesn't give you a good sense of what to expect. I also am pretty sure that it didn't affect my viewership almost at all. Which is like the whole point, so that's pretty bad.
incoming at command.
What armor was released in the first week of Trials? I assume there was an armor piece first week. Arms? Oh, really? So is arms both first week and second week?
High-value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Portals up. Go look.
Oh, it was a chest piece. Gotcha. Pain. Oh, anything but my moats, please! I've had them since I was a wee lad. Fuck out of here.
Hey, it's like dirty. I like it. Enemy invader down. Hey, can't blame them for trying. Hope they keep summoning the primeval. If they kill it, they win this. Sending medium block. Portal's ready. Grab your gun.
Alright, enemy team.
Grab your gun.
Prepare to eat shit.
Embrace the darkness. Take out those guardians.
I don't know how I lived through that.
That's one. 10 seconds. 2 down. Bury another.
Okay, I'll take it. Let's see what his roll looks like. Hip fire, high impact. Ew.
Invader incoming. Hey, your team has enough to pull a primeval. Incoming hostiles at the ring. Portal's ready.
He thinks he's the one hunting. He has no idea.
Enemy invader is down.
Very disappointing stuff that that fusion didn't one-shot him. Bum 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 bum.
This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this.
I love not flat roofs, so I can't jump. Oh, you look kind of like a bitch now, don't you, buddy? Did not expect him to just stay in his super that whole time. I guess he was hitting the boss and he had the opportunity to hit me.
Primeval compromised. Focus your fire.
It's winnable, lads. For them, I mean.
Enemy team's about to win this. Get moving.
Come on, sword, keep hitting him hard. Come on, sword!
Not long for this work. Burn it down. Take this game.
Oh well.
I got a call. Enemy team melted their primeval.
Story as old as time. You think you might win in Gambit while you're behind, but you don't. Is that actually you, Father Pro? Oh, GG, father. A pearl. I didn't know you were playing. Why do I have these gloves on that I've got on? You know what would be nice for Battlegrounds? Would be positive modifiers. Like if Battlegrounds were like just kind of rained loot on you and had positive modifiers so that it was not only a fun playlist but a very rewarding playlist, having to spend time in other things to get gold for it so that you could actually open a chest at the end would be a pretty acceptable trade-off. But as it stands, it kind of fits in a little bit with the Cryptolith lure, where it's like I feel like I should just be able to run that playlist on repeat, and it's kind of annoying that I can't. Especially because it's a much more complete activity than the Wrathborn hunts were.
Incoming wave at the drill. Your allies invaded. Portal is primed. Lock.
Haven't played Destiny in 2 years. Is it worth coming back? I don't know. It depends why you left. I mean, I find it pretty fun right now. I think they've got the game in a relatively healthy place with lots of worthwhile loot to chase, which is a really important part of the game for me. It makes the playlist feel kind of fun to know whenever I get a Frozen Orbit, it might be a really good one. Whenever I get a Bottom Dollar, it might be a really good one. I don't know that Strikes has anything worth pursuing right now. Kind of a shame. It's just Strikes for you in general. But Nightfall Strikes that Palindrome back. That's pretty cool. Stasis Singe is a positive modifier. I didn't know Stasis Singe was on. I'd rather have something a little bit more obvious than just like increased damage from my stasis abilities though. Because stasis already hits pretty hard. It's not like I absolutely need a little more damage on it. They can't even invade over here, can they? Didn't see that coming.
Enemy invader down. Free to hunt.
Is there anything good on the Strike rocket launcher? Those are the kinds of things that need unique perks, and if they don't have them, they just wind up being bad.
This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this.
I believe in my ability to close the gap. Nope.
You just robbed that guardian.
I want those moats.
High value target neutralized. Enemy invader down.
Eat my shorts.
Can't blame him for trying. Bringing you back. Good hunt. Hostiles inbound at the
Change my name to XX Slayerage XX TTV. I would probably do that if I lost a bet or something. Those names are so tacky. Like, I understand putting TTV in your name if you're not like super well known as a streamer, because I think that's a really good way to get people to at least be aware that you have a channel to look at. But it also makes your name just look less clean. So if you're an established person, you really don't need that.
incoming wave at the drill.
Can you change your name to Slayerage OnlyFans? Of course. That'd be a nice wholesome thing to do. Where are the enemies at the drill? I was told there were enemies and I don't see any. Pathetic. I need that last mode, or I'm not banking. Fallen. Let's go. Wee. Ada's little pog champ. Big, are you making fun of me and saying that I'm not established? Because you know what? If you're saying that, then that means that you're probably right. I could believe that.
Hit it with everything you've got. Invader on the field. Careful. Enemy invader down.
Oh, okay. Those ball things making every enemy in the room immune. Kind of obnoxious. What a fun game. I feel like you should be interrupted by the boss a couple times while you're doing the moat collection phase.
It's not all about the
Damn, I just got egoed by Big and then he didn't even respond to my comment.
You're living proof, brother.
It's like the ultimate ego. Ew. I wonder, imagine if Warlock's got a Celestial Curry-ass style exotic that affected Nova Bomb. Oh, man, that one thing kind of used to do that. Power weapon final blows. Blockers defeated with stasis. Stasis melee final blows. I want to defeat some blockers with stasis. That's the plan. And I still need to look at my armor. I haven't gotten this to where I'm actually like satisfied. First of all, organization. I don't think I can delete any of these in good conscience. This isn't actually a great role for Assassin's Cal specifically. What about gloves? Do I keep this War Mantis? What do you guys think? I mean, it's a meme of a role. And I've deleted memes every time I've gotten them so far, but like, who knows? Someday it could be a rarefied treasure. Can I infuse it? Oh, I can't even infuse it? Ew. Alright, chat's saying to keep it, so go ahead and delete that.
Enough fooling around. Scorn approaching. Hey, you're gonna love this. Scorn.
How do we feel about the Legacy's Oath grips? Damn, that's really bad. It's got 10 recovery, 10 intellect, but it's a 63 base roll with a good amount of mobility. I mean, that's pretty good outside the fact that it requires me to use
those targets, take the moats and bank them.
Mobility for mod energy on recovery or intellect. I would test Merciless, but I hate Merciless. It's one of the worst feeling fusions in the game to me. Man, it's so peachy keen.
Hostiles inbound in the steps.
That Warlock or Hunters get to do stasis melees with their little kill everything shurikens. And the other classes, I don't deserve to be dead right now.
Incoming wave at the drill.
This game. Don't do it. Nice. Pog champion!
Portals
There better been at least like one kill. Holy crap! What is going on?
Invader on the field. Careful. Invader's dead. Keep pushing. Enemy invader down. Free to hunt. Hostiles inbound at the steps. High-value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Put some rounds. Invaders here. Brace yourself. Hostiles in
Teleporting nest. What the hell is that doing there?
Hey, you're losing motes. Ice the block. You're bleeding motes, brother. Whack the
Ben.
blockers.
You know, that 15 mote loss right there might have just cost us the game.
Next time.
Because I've got to use these 2 rockets before I'm interested on invading. I guess I can do it from back here and maybe get a couple kills. Gotta get those power up and kills for my bounties, which are, as we all know, much more important than actually winning the game. Okay, you know, that seems fine. I guess I deserve that death. I mean, the Crusher was revving up, so...
Hostiles inbound at the steps. High-value targets making a break for it. Cut them off.
Despite the fact that it very clearly did not make contact with me whatsoever, I probably deserve the death.
High-value targets gone. Hey, look at the next one. Portal's ready. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe.
Stasis melees, by the way.
We're invading. Make a mess.
Fuck off! How do they have so many rockets? These guys have like an unlimited number of rockets. Maybe my tornado will get like one guy.
Incoming wave at the drill. Rounds done. Opposing team
Holy,
defeated.
not fun game, dude. Why am I using an SMG still? Okay, so I need 5 more shatter damage final blows, another power weapon defeat, and I need to actually focus on blockers, which I completely forgot to do. Alright, back to looking at arms. So, Oathkeeper. Do we keep Oathkeeper on the singular account that would be useful with either Tiku's Devotion? Not likely. Or, Limonarch? Like, that's just... Or I could even use it with a Wish Ender and be really fucking obnoxious. Hold the phone. If I just ran, like, Wish Ender Igneous Hammer, I could do that quick swap with my hand cannon and just peek through walls all the time. Do you get the wall peek thing forever if you use Oathkeeper with Wish Ender? That sounds like that'd be super fucking stupid. Oh, this is a good game.
Hostiles at the trees.
Don't worry, guys. You got a PvE legend on your team. I'm going to turn this around for us because that is how it works. Your PvE skill actually is a factor here and definitely isn't completely fucking unimportant.
High-value target destroyed.
I don't really believe that he meleeed. Oh, okay. Well, good game, guys. It was a good try. We gave it our best. How can streaks for progress in Infamy exist in a game that does things like that to you? I mean, the way they killed their boss there, that had to have been fucking Cures of the Falling Star across the entire team. Oh man, Oathkeeper with Wish Ender sounds really obnoxious, but I just can't bring myself to take it seriously. What I really want to look at though is my other gloves. There's no reason for me to have 4 pairs of gloves. Let's take a look. So these gloves actually look nice, so I don't really want to get rid of them on that account, and they're a relatively good roll. 63 stat base. So let's look at the other ones. These two specifically compared to each other. The Wild Hunt is just significantly behind. They're in front of the Legacy's Oath Grips. If I really wanted to do a challenge run of Deepstone Crypt, it would help to have the Legacy's Oath Grips, but I just don't know that that matters enough for me to care. Does it? So what does the raid mod look like anyway? I need to know what the Arc raid mod is. Bird thinner. Additional damage to non-powerful enemies.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see what we've got. Fallen on the horizon.
I don't care about that.
Let's be bad guys.
Not enough to keep it.
Yeah, I was at
That said, I should hold on to it until I figured out my other armor set.
Who was it? Shoot
Nah, never mind. Never mind. Goodbye.
Transmat is kill the hostiles. Grab the moats, drop them in the bank.
Is this really only a 61 roll? No, there we go. I was about to say, that's really not really my game plan to keep things that are only 61 rolls if they're not like crazy good. My shooter's from the Dreaming City. I don't actually know what you do specifically to get it though. I'm guessing beach. I'm going all in beach.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Fucking knew it. Yeah, I think it is Last Wish curated stuff. That sounds right to me. Not Luke Arnold.
Hostiles at the trees.
Destiny 2 when it first came out was pretty bad. I would say that it's definitely worth checking out at this point. This guy's had too much health. Large blockers are really not helpful for my goals. What I really need is to have my abilities up, first of all, and then medium or small blockers would be great. No, don't! Are you kidding me? They killed it instantly. Oh, let's look at the bounty. Blockers with stasis, shatter damage. So, they're probably about to send stuff over. So I shouldn't do this, but... Oh, wait, hold up. No! Oh, my teammates are doing a good job of actually clearing the bank. You hate to see it. In fact, they're just killing everything. I can't get a group of enemies. Might be able to shatter this guy. Why is it possible for my grenade to do that?
Vader inbound. Hunt. Opposing team's got a prime evil. Once it dies, they win.
He should be dubbed. I don't know why I've still got this thing on.
High value targets running. Get him. Your allies invading the other side. High value target escaped. I got a call. Enemy team melted their primeval.
I don't know why I've got this thing on. This is a very bad feel. Like, that just doesn't even feel good at all. Honestly, not really looking forward to another element to have to keep in your energy slot. I already don't have every element because so many things right now are solar and void. What do you mean? How does that? Like, do you not have arc, heavies, or energy weapons?
Uh-huh. Cabal on the field. Be brave, be notorious. The Cabal have been busy while I was gone. What say we remind them who owns this system? Transmap? Give me those motes and I'll make you rich, brother. I promise. Hostiles inbound at the beach.
I think I am using Whisper of Shards, but I'm not sure. I love having to just hang out near the bank to make sure that if enemies spawn in, I'm able to actually get them. Pretty cool stuff. I could also run the stasis grenade launcher just to try and get this bounty done, but it's kind of dumb that that's even a thing. Go get him, Tiger. I hope they don't get 15 modes. I hope they just bank with what they've got. That's very nice stuff. Someone else gonna send over a blocker? I see you have modes. You're holding out on me. Yeah, I guess I could use Frosties too.
Hostiles at the tree.
Damn, he got 3 opponents? He's the best. Holy shit. Yeah, I thought that was a shatter. For a memory fragment earned. I was like, where is it? In my head, but... I wanted to throw my second one, but it just tried to punch the air instead. They need to get a fucking different button for melee and melee ability. It's actually just ridiculous.
Eyes on a high-value target. Track it down. Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Unless there has a god roll for the Frosties, I'm not too interested. I mean, I just don't like Frosties that much.
Allies invading the other side. Portal's ready. Go say hello.
Oh, one of them lost 9 motes, probably because they refused to fucking bank. Probably doing what I'm doing, just don't give a shit.
Woo! Your invaders back, and they took out a whole team.
He's insane!
Incoming wave at the ruins. Invader incoming. Enemy invader down. Hey, you can't blame them for trying.
It's pretty successful with the heavy ammo. Yes, finally! No! Fuck off! Damn you! I don't want a primeval. I want to kill 2 more blockers. Oh wait, actually they can still send them, right? Winnable? Fucking large blocker. That is so much pain.
Your invaders down, but they nab the kill. Envoys eliminated. Focus on the primeval.
I don't want to focus on the primeval. I want to kill a small blocker. Like I think I just did, hopefully. So Curious of the Falling Star doesn't even require anything like intentional. That's great. Why coordinate with your team? Simply just equip the most powerful DPS thing in the game.
Hey, relax.
Bungie needs to stop making super exotics.
Too easy. Keep it up.
It's all good, that one, Polak. You absolutely ruined the enemy team. That Enduring Guard, it would actually be really good. But it doesn't. Finishers count to your knowledge? You know, that probably would because my subclass is Stasis. That actually does make sense. I thought they fixed that, though. I think I put on a double grenade launcher loadout to see if I can finish out that bounty thing this game. If I can get one more blocker with stasis, then maybe I'll finally get a bottom dollar. And if I can get however many more points. I'm actually surprised how long it took me to get this Salvager Salvo.
All right, Mavericks. Ready to see what you're fighting today? Vex on the field.
How you living? If the Vex can time travel, maybe they've already won. I mean, we're down to one last city.
62 base, 15 recovery, 19 intellect, 2 strength. 9 discipline, 9 mobility, 8 resilience. The 8 resilience I really would rather have somewhere else, but honestly that's pretty goddamn good. Only thing it's missing is the... I say missing, but only thing that could really be clearly improved would be if it had a higher stat base, which is a lot to ask for. That's a really, really, really good roll. Oh wait, I need to kill things with grenade launchers. Alright, someone's gonna send a small blocker and I'm gonna kill him with my icicles. My icicle hands. But in the meantime, I guess I'm gonna badoink a few of these guys. I kind of miss being able to direct impact enemies without breaking my thing. 6 shots? Not bad. Here we are. Oh, it's large. Ew. Go towards the other one so I get bonus damage, if you would. Was that not a stasis final blow? Oh well, there goes my 13 motes because I had walked forwards.
Invaders off the field.
I wish they would just send one small blocker. This whole defeat blockers with stasis thing is a very annoying step. I don't even know why I'm doing it other than to clear out my
High value target identified.
Excellent.
Get 'em. Your allies invading.
Freedom.
Invaders down and out. They're heading back.
Nice.
Invader inbound. Low training. The blockers must die, brother.
What is this long load time? Nice. Absolutely fucking not, bro. Absolutely fucking not. Get out of here.
Enemy invader down.
Kind of blown away that I don't have a teammate here to pick up all these motes that I've left on the ground, but c'est la vibe. Okay, that guy just doesn't have a hitbox. I'm walking away.
Hostiles incoming at the depot. Those motes popped a large blocker on the enemy side. Perfect. Invader incoming. Opposing team's got a primeval. Once it dies, they win. Portal's ready.
That guy must really want bottom dollar.
High value targets making a break for you. Cut 'em off.
I don't give a shit about a high value target.
Allies headed to the other side. High value targets skip town. Get the next one.
The next one, okay.
Hostiles incoming at the cavern.
Man thinks he's funny. My teammate just absolutely fucking ruined them. I'm kind of proud.
Your allies back and they just wiped out the entire ocean.
Well, after wiping out the entire enemy team, it looks like we're just going to lose anyway because that's just how this game goes.
Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Hostiles incoming at the depot. Allies headed to the
We have no one on the team actually picking up motes, myself included, obviously, but like,
Opposing team defeated
holy crap.
Prime Evil.
All right, so now I just need another 100 points worth of messy business. And, then my hunter is back to being a happy camper, I guess. Oh, I got the hummingbird. Woo! Okay, time to figure out which Iron Banner chest piece we keep. We got the Iron Will Vest, which is 7 worse than one stat, 7 better the other stat. This, one on the right has a lot more resilience, but ew. They're the same stat total. One on the right just has resilience. One on the left has more discipline, strength, and mobility. So overall, this Iron Trage Vest, as much as it's cute, it's really not up my alley. And there's this one, which if I put a mod on it, it would be 19 intellect. So it'd be 3 behind in intellect and 4 behind in recovery, I guess. To make up for that anywhere.
All right. Let's see what we've got.
Well, let's see how that actually compares.
Bring a sword.
Hey, you're gonna love this. Hive claws make great can openers, and you can wear.
That is a 0 recovery set. Like, why the fuck would I ever keep that? That's low recovery. That's the best of the bunch just because it actually has some recovery. You hate to see it, but it seems to be the case.
Lock and load, hotshot. Get those motes to the bank.
Using grenade launchers without grenade launcher loader is such a silly thing to do. Probably one of the only class of weapons in the game that just absolutely needs a reloader. Actually, it might be the only class of weapon in the game that needs it.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
This is what Destiny Item Manager's loadout manager is for. Yeah. It is. Any special ammo? Anywhere?
Hostiles at the trees.
I had a feeling he was going to drop special, and I didn't actually get any from him, so
Your allies invading the other side.
it's possible my feelings might actually be fallible.
Large blocker to the other side. Your allies down. Oh shit. Watch it. You're shedding motes. Still alive. Invaders here. Brace yourself.
How am I not getting any special at all? There has to be a brick on the ground somewhere.
Incoming wave at the ruins.
Finally.
Enemy invader down. Free to hunt. Invader's dead. Keep pushing. High value target. Burn it down.
Jeez. Games like this make me wish I actually cared if I won or not. Did this guy just say fucking English teacher asking me questions, implying that he's in the middle of class as we speak right now? I hate the mode pickup mechanics so much. I hate the mode pickup mechanics so much. It's all good to watch my stream in class. It's just, I don't think you can complain about your teacher actually expecting a little participation from you while you're in the middle of it, you know? I'm gonna see if I can kill them with Anarchy. Anarchy only in Vision.
Revel in this.
He's done. No! Oh well, that was fun. I'm doing it again. They should make Worldline a special weapon, then I would consider equipping it sometimes.
Hostiles at the trees. Portals prime. Go make a mess. You're invading. Make a mess.
Mine! Oh wait, that's not a shotgun. No!
Hey, you've got enough to pull a primeval. Bank those moats. Incoming wave at the ruins. Opposing team summoned a primeval.
Really?
If they kill it, they win this. All right, you can still win this. Burn that primeval
All right.
to the ground.
Time to do big help.
You gained the lead. This is what the taken need. Revel in this. One down.
Fucking got him, dude. What's the better heavy, Eyes of Tomorrow or Anarchy?
10 seconds left. You made that.
Yes! Fucking got him.
You fight like that every day? I don't ever
That's the exact same roll I got in the last crowd pleaser I got.
No one left.
Okay, I don't think Enduring Blade or Hunter's Edge is ever going to be useful for anything. No barking. All right, so no recovery, 66 roll. Low recovery, 64 roll. Medium recovery, 63 roll. Yep, we got a clear winner. Hate to see it, but this appears to be it. All right, so we got our Iron Banner set figured out. What's this? Infusion fuel. And then there's this guy. Oh, wait. More Iron Banner. Dog, do I have to beat you? What did I just say about no barking? Dom, I was actually going to ask, but you're under-leveled, aren't you?
All right,
let's compare these two.
Ready to see what
So
you're
I would have to
fighting
either slap an
today?
intellect mod on this, or if I slapped a recovery mod on, it'd be... jeez, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about these. This is a 64 roll, this is a 65 roll. The 64 roll seems to be better allocated. Wastes less on resilience, but resilience is actually kind of okay in PvP. Little discipline and strength never hurts. It's just gonna... Okay, I know what I did. Last time I didn't actually finish looking at it, but I need to see how my Iron Banner gear all matches. See which chest piece fits that gear set better. Why am I still here? Oh yeah, because I don't have a bottom dollar. How do I not have a bottom dollar? I'm also arguably working on unlocking the ability to choose an SMG at that one table thing, but I don't actually care about that. Well, Dom, if you want to get yourself leveled for trials, I'd consider playing it. But you know how I feel about trials. But if you asked me to play, I would play just because it's you.
Incoming wave at the ruins. Half pint taken, headed to the other side.
Why don't they get an accuracy penalty when they're slowed? That shows Bungie knows it's stupid.
Hostiles at the tree. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Oh no, not an invader. You know, I just realized double dynamo, double distribution will be insanely easy to proc here. You could invade with a super so fucking fast, it'd be like ridiculous.
Enemy invaded down. Nice. Sending small blocker. Portals ready. Hey, you're losing motes. Ice the blocker. I spot a high-value target. Give them hell. Invader on the field. Careful. Hostiles inbound at the beach. That should keep
All right,
me busy.
it's time.
See more motes. You're invading. Make a mess. Yeah! High-value target eliminated.
No.
That's one.
No.
Invaders off the field. 2 down. 10 seconds. They're bleeding.
Did that man just try to fourth horseman me?
Bringing you back. Good hunt.
They took all our motes, so I took all their motes. Seems fair. I just need to earn more motes so I can get out of this playlist without abandoning my team.
Portals ready. Half pint taken, headed
Whoa!
to the other side. Portals
Dom.
up. Incoming
What do you
wave
mean like them more than me?
Embrace the darkness. Take
It's
out those
toxic.
guardians. That's one.
No! Damn it! I was so committed to the anarchy strats. Kind of proud of them for grouping up on me, though.
Hostiles at the trees. Hey, you've got enough to pull a primeval. Bank those motes.
Without any anarchy, how am I even supposed to invade?
Primeval's up. Kill it to win.
Oof. I just dropped 12. That's ridiculous. Oh, you've got 12 heavy ammo. Now you can just kill the boss. Have fun.
Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Time to break line of sight and continue doing damage. So I've got Anarchy on. That's scary stuff. I'm glad my teammate got him. Well, might not have been the right weapon to use for the situation. I've never seen the Primeval wander that far over, so, you know, in my defense, my brain was turned off entirely. I still haven't gotten one bottom dollar. Holy moly.
Hey, relax. You're making this look a little too easy. Keep it up.
I feel like that's a little much Gambit to play without getting a single one. I've actually only gotten the fusion rifle once, too. Okay, so if I was to put on my Iron Banner gear, how are we looking statistically speaking? We wind up looking pretty good on some cooldowns. Could we look better, though? That's the real question. Like, if we put this on, how's it look? We would look great on intellect and mobility and not recovery or resilience. So we'd have 3 stats that look pretty bad with this one. And with this, we would have... less, I guess. This is slightly better. Wait, no, this is... Okay, first of all, I just gotta masterwork these. This just gotta happen. Alright. So now if I was to masterwork this, what are we looking at? We got very little waste in intellect and mobility. Great recovery. Great resilience. 1 strength off, which is pain. So a lot of points wasted in this. Good amount wasted in this. 16 points wasted total. Or with this, how many points wasted total? 17 instead of 16? We're just going to masterwork this too, because why even care about your materials? I mean, I need a reason to run Grandmasters when they come out, so. Hi, Manok. All right. So we look pretty decent. Well, more mobility. I had to put this other chest piece on. This one has a recovery mod on it, so actually I can afford to put a mod on this one for... Well, I don't even know. They should have mods anyway. That's powerful friends without being activated. I don't know why this doesn't have... Okay, now we're a little bit better, and then we can put on a mod on this. We'll go with, I guess, mobility. And then we can put a mod on this too. We'll go with mobility here too. So my strength is 59, which is pain. That's not too bad. I'm probably going to wear an exotic with anything anyway. Question is, if I ran an exotic would I run? So first of all, let's go ahead and put on the ornaments, because I would be running them like all the time. That's the whole reason to have this armor set at all. Does that work? Almost, but not really. I really don't like the way these look. It's Something about him weirds me out. I guess it's like the roundedness of the boot combined with something else. Anyway. If I was going to swap something out, it'd probably be to put on Stompies. Or I could wear 6th Closeout. But if it's a chest piece exotic, then I'm not even able to change that piece out anyway. So what about Bakerus? These are so close. I just cannot decide which one is the better one. Oof. 9 points wasted, 9 points wasted, 8 points wasted, 9 points wasted. This is like one of the worst loadout distributions I've ever had. So this is a little bit better. This is also the old one. If I was going to wear the Stompers, this would be the way to do it. Or I could put on these Stompers instead. Which have a little bit more... Well, lose a lot of intellect, but... I'm really struggling here.
Underway.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Salvage's salvo, please.
Let's get started.
Gimme. Oh, it's an energy weapon? Fuck. Oh, hello. That's kind of interesting. Chain reaction on a, whatever it is. Ambitious Assassin or Demolitionist. Those are nice.
It's not bad here.
I mean, no blinding, but if you're going to run an energy grenade launcher, that's pretty good.
I'm done.
I won't forget everyone we lost.
If you're in backup mag... Oh, you can't even do that. Never mind.
And newsfeed, it's just a cover for the war cult.
Do you even need Icarus grip for these?
I must document all I can remember.
Weren't you just here, Guardian?
I love how bold the colors on that are.
Earth's a good place.
Okay, well, Salvage's salvo. That's pretty cool. That actually looks like it'll be fun to use, which I didn't expect, to be honest. I thought it was going to be like... But it is apparently not. It is apparently... Woohoo! Alright, so... Perfectus. High recovery, high strength. Do we want high recovery, high strength ever? Mobility strength. Yeah, let's see what these stats look like really quick. So if I was to masterwork them all, I would have 50... I'm going to have a lot of points wasted in strength, it looks like. But those are pretty good pieces. Question is, are they actually like... Where do you really want strength on a hunter? So I feel like you get your dodge, or you use your dodge to get your melee back all the time. And all of these things having high strength kind of makes them bad for that reason. I feel like I will just delete them all, because... Unless they manage to really change the way that hunt strength works, I'd really rather not wait on a cooldown in the first place.
You missed that run in the Crucible? Shame.
Yeah, strength, or I don't know, with the new chest piece having strength to help, but I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong on this, I know it was true in the past, not sure if it is now. Strength does not impact your second cooldown. So like once your first smoke bomb is up, no matter how much strength you have, it's going to take just as long on the second one.
That's great.
All right, I got to decide about these chess pieces. This is going to drive me nuts. Let's just put the same mod on them so I can compare them side by side a little better. Don't think that's true anymore. I sure hope it's not, because that was always stupid. So basically, I'm giving up a lot of intellect and a lot of mobility in order to gain a good chunk of resilience, recovery, discipline, and strength. So overall, I think the one on the right is better, because as much as mobility is really good on a hunter and probably worth having, intellect is not that good on a Revenant hunter, and I'm not that worried about it. Keeping both would probably be a good play. So it's a rare case where we'll put one in the vault and think about it later. In you go. Alright, now to look at guns. I don't like that gnawing hunger. I need to check if they fixed Rampage. I don't know why I have this. I want to pull it out. There you go. What's this? Surplus Frenzy? Ew. Why did I keep that? I mean, Frenzy... You know, maybe I should have looked... No, it didn't have triple tap. Triple tap Frenzy would be nice, but... Just Frenzy on its own, I'm not keeping something just for Frenzy. Impulse Amplifier is absolute garbage on this.
We lost sight of it over the Pacific.
You really need Archer's Tempo if you want to get the most out of this. If it had Archer's Tempo Wellspring, that'd be sick, but it doesn't. Wait, another Bacchus? What the hell? I have a second Bacchus? What's that doing in here?
Quiet.
I wish I actually liked Corsair's Wrath enough to use it. Oh, that's a good roll. Why do I not have that on a character? My vault is mostly for weapons that I don't actually expect to use. Let's compare that to the one I've got. That is a Worm Husk, and it is a gross Worm Husk. I'm never going to use Worm Husk, let's be honest. If I really need it, I will pull it out. Dark Drinker, or Deathbringer, whatever. Garbage. This should be on my Hunter. That is not as good as my current Celestial, I don't think. It's a 63 roll. My current one is a 60 roll with a boatload of recovery. Doesn't have a whole lot of intellect, but this one doesn't have a whole lot of intellect either, so that's just worse. I don't know why I kept that. That Bacchus is good. Those are masterwork. That's masterwork. That's masterworked. I don't actually like that, but there it is. Oh man, that's a really good Dragon Shadow. I should probably keep that on my character. 2 knives per charge. Don't care about that. Doesn't have a huge amount of strength. I mean, just... Is this specific to a class? I mean, I guess if I was really going for a specifically, like, throwing knife only kind of deal, I might consider this. Would I ever do that? Is it a 540 draw time, Snurf? I don't ever see the... Like, if I was ever going to use the throwing knife, it would be with the Theory's Embrace, not with that. I'll delete this one, too, because it's just giving me a little bit more... I mean, that's a pretty decent roll, but... Like I said... Okay, don't I have a good 6th Koyo on my character right now? Let's put this on so I can... Fuck. Which one was it? If I can't tell it apart, then... Holy moly, what the fuck is that? Why would I have that? A 6th Coyote with that much strength. Why? What is the idea there? I mean, that's pretty terrible. 6th Coyote without... Really, it's only got a lot of recovery. And that nice chunk of recovery is good, and I'll give it that, but... We got a Strength mod, a Masterwork, and Radiant Light. So that is 42 stat added base.
Even for a Cryptarch.
I don't think these numbers are right. Let's take this thing off and see what it actually goes to. Okay, so it's still 90, even with... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That has to be why I kept it. Even with the 20 extra strength. It's got 42 strength. And if I put that mod on, it goes all the way to 62. Like, that is so much strength on one piece of gear. But yeah, 30 strength, 6 coyote. Absolute garbage. Get out of here. It's amusing, but absolutely freaking useless. Whiston vest, no recovery, no intellect. That is probably the worst roll I've seen in my life. Get out of here. Raiju's harness. Guarding doesn't consume energy. Early deactivation for Whirlwind Guard. If you really wanted to use Whirlwind Guard for some reason, that would be a pretty strong thing to use. I could see that being one of the things that Bungie actually looks at in the future, so I'm going to keep that one. Then we've got these two rolls, which are basically the same, but one appears to be better than the other. I just did the same thing I did last time. Back away from the vault. I did it again somehow. Okay, so the one on the right is better in literally every way except resilience and strength. Resilience is 1 point off. I don't care about 1 point. Strength is useless on 6th Coyote. We're going with the one on the right is the keeper for sure. So goodbye. And it looks like we got 2 Dragon Shadows as well for some reason. The one on the left has a mobility mod. Let's put a mobility mod on the one on the right to compare them better. So it's going to have a little bit more mobility. It's going to have a higher total stat allocation. But it earns that higher total stat allocation by giving me a little more resilience and mobility. And honestly, 27 is probably enough. I would almost certainly need to run a recovery mod on this one on the right. So even though it's actually a pretty good roll, it looks like it does not keep up with my other roll. I don't know when I got that, so I don't know why I kept it, but the one on the left seems to actually be pretty hard to beat. I mean, it's a 65 roll with 2 strength, 4 resilience. So that's nice. A little resilience doesn't hurt, but having just a slightly higher base doesn't really do a whole lot for me. The fact that it's behind in recovery is a serious hit to it, unfortunately. Because it is otherwise a very good piece. Pain. Oh well. Okay, my Assassin's Cowls. How do they compare? One on the right has no discipline. That's weird. So they are the same in mobility and resilience. They are very close in recovery.
Thanks. I love you too.
Pretty close in strength. The one on the right has much more intellect, but a lot less discipline. Discipline is probably better on Assassin's Cowl. It's not really a PvP exotic, so intellect doesn't really help me at all. But discipline is actually pretty useful. So really I should take the intellect mod off the one on the left, probably. Okay, well, that's decided then. Oh wait, can't delete it if I'm wearing it. Smile. SC Gooserage with the 64 months. Appreciate the 64 months, SC Gooserage. Perfect square is 64 a god roll. I mean, you answered that yourself. Perfect square, so I think that's a yes. Looks like a yes to me. Thank you very much, SC Gooserage. Alright, so somehow my Iron Banner set is now too high in recovery. I must have put a recovery mod when it didn't have one before. We got a 0, a 0, a 2, a 2, a 5, and a 9. The 5 and the 9 are pain, but... Oh, wait. I already deleted the other piece. So the question is what exotic would I run it with, I guess, but... God, those boots just don't look good, really, at all. Those boots just look awful, and it's kind of a shame because they're actually one of the better rolls in the armor set that I have for Iron Banner. Like, no recovery is definitely not a good feeling. Probably rather unpowerful friends on the chest than the helmet. Honestly, I need to make a helmet of doing void helmets, probably. Bork, bork. She a barking dog. Yeah, that strength that's painful to look at, but there's just nothing I can really do about it. These stompers leave me with a ton of wasted stats, so that's painful to look at. These stompers leave me with also a lot of wasted stats, but less. Do I even need a second pair of stompers? More strength doesn't really do anything for me. Less intellect is bad in PvP. I mean, it's got more recovery, but I don't think I care that much about just recovery. I mean, giving up everything else just for recovery is not happening. Void helmet for Dynamo. I've got too many helmets. Actually, it's just because of this thing here. Like, I would never want strength on Hunter, unfortunately. That's just how it is. So, goodbye. When the day comes that they make me regret not having strength on Hunter, I will eat my words, and I will tell you how delicious they are, but yeah, for the time being, we just don't care. Strength on Hunter is a completely wasted stat. It's a fat no thank you.
I need to know the specs before we can fill that order.
Alright, well, my Iron Banner set is more or less figured out. Still need to figure out certain aspects of it, but I'm sticking with this armor for the most part because I actually I like having numbers that are not wasteful, mostly. And this is the small strength increase, right? I need to just put a full strength increase in this, or a full something increase, and accept that I'm going to have some wasted stats. Because strength being 40 instead of mobility being 70 is just silly. So I got Radiant Light on twice for some reason. Shouldn't do that. I should probably put Powerful Friends here. Make the room for it. And then take Radiant Light off this, because I probably do want to change that to Void, like I said.
I need to know the specs before we can fill that order.
So Radiant Light is now working, Powerful Friends is now working. They've all got a mod on them, I think.
I want position and vector on that tank every half hour.
That's more like it. So I don't think I want the Discipline mod on the helmet, probably. Well, actually, this is perfect. We're doing it now. We're just go ahead and change this.
The Awoken don't age the way humans. I mean, human people, you know?
Because if I want to run double Dynamo, then I need to run a little mod there anyway, so I might as well run a little Strength mod. I usually run a little Intellect mod, but I don't need Intellect. So that works out okay. Well, then I'd run double distribution down here. Does that need any specific element? No. But I also don't need another little mod. Question really is, how much does distribution help? I should put it on something else and check. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to check the grenade launchers, and that'll be great. That is insane, Vista. You have way too much stuff. You need to stop holding on to so much stuff. You need to let go of the past, alright? So it'd be a cool... Hold up. Why would I do it that way? Neopop Wave? Absolutely not. Ancient Republic? That's pretty okay. 44 Steel? Nope. Atmospheric Glow? Kind of boring. Coppertone Patina? I like that one okay. Gambit Duds? Nope. Yeah, Mercury Vex Crumb's pretty cool, but I don't, I did not like that on this armor set. I don't think I have any of that right now.
Thanks. I love you too.
Peachonk, thank you so much for the 10 months.
The Scions are
Appreciate it, Peachonk. Thank you very, very much.
And it looks like they have Imperial backup.
Chat, how do you guys feel about this,
For you, Amanda Holiday runs a door-to-door service. I've dropped you close to the entry point.
And, lucky for me, she also has a sense of humor, which is refreshing after working with Saladin.
That's a pretty low bar to clear, but I'll take the compliment.
I normally like the rusty aesthetic. Chat, how do you guys feel about this Battlegrounds compared with the other ones? Am I alone in feeling like this one is just not as fun as the others? Because I do not like this one really at all. That's actually kind of nice. A little boring, but like that's just stupid enough that I might have to do it. I'm helping my teammates so much right now. I'm a great teammate. I'll worry about this later. No, I won't. Why does it make the dismantle noise when you're unlocking these things? Whose idea was that? Oh, also, I do need to check something else. That is not the Rampage one. This one is the Rampage one. I literally did not see damage numbers. Okay, they're just not doing damage. They just die. I actually fix that regularly too, our bots, but it's impossible to keep some things organized in this game. If I could be organized in this game, I would be a very happy camper, but I don't see that day ever arriving. So Rampage still doesn't work on it. I know it used to not work, but I don't know if they ever fixed it. Because, like, this roll is actually pretty nuts if Rampage does, in fact, work. I mean, even if Rampage doesn't work, it's still pretty good. The real question is, when would Rampage make the difference with this gun? Because auto-loading's pretty great, too. Well, we got interrupted. Looks like that's not happening. I am...
You're on the right track. Keep drilling down.
Dang, man.
You'll hit gold soon enough.
We're picking up big energy spikes below your feet. Odds are good, but that's where their commander is.
Yeah, Rampage could be used on the orange bar enemies. That's like the main thing. Or yellow bars. But I feel like it's definitely best for ad clear against... Well, I guess it doesn't even matter. Rampage would be pretty good for what this gun does, because the goal of this gun is to kill lots of enemies. And if it was ever not one-shotting them, being able to do that through Rampage would be very helpful. Or even just doing more damage. I feel like that's the goal for all guns, is kill lots of enemies. Not really. I mean, snipers don't do that. Rockets don't really do that. I mean, maybe I could have expressed it more clearly, but I'm saying, like, you want to get, like, a constant supply of just, like, waves of enemies being killed with this. You know, like, you see an opportunity to kill a bunch of enemies, and you take it. Repeat. Whereas with rockets, you really want to either burst damage an enemy or kill clusters of enemies, and snipers, you want to hit enemies that are far away, but probably not lots of them at a time. Yeah, I will actually 1v1 if you redeem that reward. It doesn't get redeemed enough, to be honest. People should challenge me to 1v1s. I don't know if I changed the verbiage in it, but I think I did say that people could choose my loadout too. Inganinator. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Ouch. So, it's either, like, both of these are so good. Ambitious Assassin, auto-loading, or Rampage, Ambitious Assassin. So, like, this one's better if you're just full autoing it. I don't know. I just don't know. They're both so good that I've had a hard time deciding which one to delete. But I also, and you said that, well, let's see. How can I test this effectively? I mean, Crucible would be the easiest thing in like a private match. Isn't Ambitious Assassin auto-loading counterintuitive? Yes, but no. The thing is, auto-loading holster on a weapon like a hand cannon or a sniper is very different from auto-loading holster on a single shot weapon like a grenade launcher, breech loaded. So, and Ambitious Assassin is always good on breech loaded for the same reasons, actually. Like Ambitious Assassin, if on a sniper rifle, going from 7 bullets to 9 bullets, like that's cute and all, but it's not actually practical most of the time. It might be good during a boss DPS phase, but on a breech-loaded grenade launcher, being able to kill one enemy and then actually being able to fire twice is a pretty big deal. Ambitious Assassin is very, very, very effective on breech-loaded for that reason. But at the same time, because it also still has that one-shot limitation most of the time, being able to just stop using it for a moment after damaging an enemy and getting your shot back is also really good. Like if you're fighting enemies that have void shields, being able to just shoot, take the shield off, hit them for a while with your primary, and then pull it back out and fire again is good. Particularly when the alternative is Rampage, which literally does nothing. The usefulness of Ambitious Assassin, or excuse me, auto-loading is based on really how often are you emptying the magazine, and then how long does it take to reload? Kind of as a function of how long it takes to reload, or well, you've been saying Wellspring for the past 5 minutes. Yeah, Wellspring would be definitely a step up from Rampage, but I don't know. I've never gotten enough value out of Wellspring to really want it. It's the blue names, Isaac. I don't know what to tell you. Plus, I could go for a Wellspring roll, but we're really talking about the rolls that I already have. Wellspring synergizes well with this particular grenade launcher since your main goal is to murder large groups of ads. Yeah, I do agree with that. I mean, that's what I was thinking too.
Time to show the big boss what you got.
Shoot, they're both so good that I can't just dismantle one. What the hell? Oh, I just spawned. Oh, the toxins. Unrelenting is nice. Yeah, I can see that being good too, actually. Auto-loading is great on account of being like the vast majority of the time, it's a pretty substantial DPS increase. Why don't these guys group up like at all? Yeah, the plan was to hold it until the rampage bug gets fixed, but I'm trying to decide which one I would pull out if I was actually, like, if I'm going into an activity that I need, or that I want to use that in the first place. I feel like I'm just going to always default to the auto-loading holster roll, because auto-loading is a really useful perk. Having to actually stop and reload, not always the best. Of course, you do have to actually stop and reload to use Ambitious Assassin in the first place. But what I find is that the majority of the time when I'm trying to take advantage of Ambitious Assassin, I'm fighting so many enemies that I'm not like... There's no concern about running out of enemies. So it's like fire 2, reload, fire 2, reload, fire 2, reload, fire 2, reload. But if I'm ever not in that situation and I'm ready to put the gun away, being able to just fire 2 and then not think about it. Also pretty fantastic. I guess my point is, most of the situation where you're planning on firing twice, you're expecting to get a kill on the first shot. Like, it doesn't require 2 shots to get that Ambitious Assassin chain started. And that being the case, auto-loading giving you 1 shot back makes it pretty easy for you to get it started back up again without actually having to stop and reload. Although the reload speed is so decent on its own that it's really... I don't know, there's no real need for it, too.
Cyrus said this isn't the first time the Scions have tried to mingle with the Vex. Were
Ew.
you around for that holiday?
I was in the tower at the time, but I wasn't really involved, so I don't know much.
Clint's been combing through the
We got
Vanguard
more stuff to
archives,
figure out,
helping
but
me catch up on the history.
I'm going to call it for
I'll
now.
ask him to skip ahead.
Good idea. Just the thought of clairvoyance.
Time to end the stream. I got some stuff I actually got to get done today. Plus, I'll be streaming Trials tomorrow at, I guess, like 10 a.m. my time. So, like 6 hours, 7 hours before now. Tomorrow. And, that will be, hopefully, a lot of fun. Oh, shit. Hey, it's Chevy's playing Outriders. Roasting A Chevy. Oh, I actually think I just saw a community challenge started on his channel, too, so... Make sure to boost his stream if you got some points in there. Thanks for being here, everyone. Appreciate your time. Hope I get to see you again later. Have a great rest of your evening. I will see you all later. Goodbye, my friends. Thanks for being here.